who remembers what happened last week? There's been some mighty interesting things going on within this world.
Alright. August 22nd. Pool and Vault shows greatest fears and desires is called the Red Iris. We found a map of the first king, which I didn't understand that.
It was like their first invasion of the Black
first
Everfrost.
king of Eisenfeld led the first invasion into the lands of Black Everfrost. It was Hedwig
Gen
von
does not
Richter.
like the Red Iris. Magdan apparently drank from it, and it did eventually lead to his demise.
Seems that way.
Supposedly.
Allegedly.
I got a chime of opening.
Fucked an ostrich.
Ito and Aruna went to drink from the Red Iris with Adelaide.
We did not, but that's fine.
No, we did, and then we stopped.
Yeah.
And then Ito stopped her from doing it. And then I met Vanta, who gave me a letter. And then I dismissed Vanta because I had shit to do.
Yep.
And then Zara did stuff.
I'm sorry, Lord Saracen, I won't bother you again.
Oh, I'm not gonna let that.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Well, that's basically what happened. There was some other discussions that went on, things going on in the background. Also, Connor, you have now had the opportunity to read the Redeemer's diary. Dear diary, it's me, the Redeemer, so you know what...
Oh, that's right, you sent me that. I didn't have a chance to look at it.
Oh my god, are you freaking serious?
Hold it.
Also,
Hold it.
while he's
He said, okay, hang on.
scrambling.
Colin sent it to me over Discord. I wasn't ready for that.
My nose is still running.
Weird.
It was
Didn't
my
Alex?
wife's birthday. I haven't had time.
I say, didn't Alakul get shown what was on the 3rd level? Right.
I did.
Oh, yes.
He saw what was on the 3rd level, and then Reed also talked to the monk guy that he doesn't like very much, but the monk guy's with us now,
Yes.
or supposedly with us now.
The monk man who calls himself M, a changeling capable of obviously changing his form so that he can infiltrate various different monasteries. Previously a member of the always a member of the Shadow Monks, but previously having infiltrated other monasteries as a spy. He believes, or at least at the very least his monastery believes, that the most important weapon is not a sword or fists, it's information. And so that is what they endeavor to collect, and what they endeavor to train with, the gathering of information. But that also means but obviously he infiltrated the Onyx Serpents most recently, and was working for them, but obviously as a double agent. But he was obviously caught by you and Siegfried at the Taste of Pride and Blood, and he... I mean, it's not that he had no options, but having few options for escape. Having managed to get out of his cell and get down the street, but you able to pursue him, and after a little back and forth, he agreed to join you. Pretty useful considering your most recent loss was your stealthy, shady, infiltrator character Klaus, who is now, well, he's now working for the Redeemer, or at least the wraith of him, the spirit of him that remains within the vault, and it seems to have now bound itself to the shadow of Klaus. It's pretty messed up. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's a Dungeons & Dragons game. It really doesn't have to. It's magic. But...
Because fuck it, magic.
Because magic, you know?
I don't have to explain shit.
But he agreed to join you. You also decided that it might be best, considering Adelaide von Richten, the Holy Emperor, is young and actually needs to get out there and see the world, and not just, you know, her bedroom and the bedrooms of the other people in the palace. And Gen actually kind of agrees with that. She's pampered and sheltered and all that nonsense and good times, etc., etc. So he thinks it will be good to get her out the capital to see what's going on. Because the fact of the matter is, her empire is being invaded, and she's very flippant, treating it very flippantly, you know? She's like, oh, well, we'll just raise troops and beat them back. It's no big deal. Y'all know better. But she doesn't. There is some other stuff that happened. Some discussions that have gone on in the background. You're all now werewolves.
Damn.
Oh
twist.
man, is that what my secret disease is?
You're all
Weird
now
disease
werewolves.
just lycanthropy?
Shit, dude.
Also,
That explains the moon motif, Colin.
Also, you found out that Lincoln had stolen stuff from around the ship and sold it. But he got
Oh,
a really nice book out of it, and he's going to be able to upgrade his he bought new supplies, a new poisoner's kit, because he was teaching Klaus how to use a poisoner's kit, but he was using like piss and vinegar and water and ink instead of actual poisoner's kit, like serums and things like that. So now he's upgraded it, and he can sell poisons. Right now, basic poisons, but he also got a copy of a book called Modern Alchemistry, and from it he is able to derive new poisons. You just have to bring him the stuff. You have to bring him the animal supplies to basically have him experiment with them. Once he knows how to make it, he'll be selling it out of his shop at a fairly hefty discount, all things considered. And if you go to his journal, you can see what he needs, essentially. Lincoln's benefit poisoner expertise, it'll show you what he's looking for his current poisons to progress them. But that is just how Lincoln upgrades.
I printed out the diary
Why?
because I wanted to have like a physical copy to take notes on.
Oh,
So
okay, I was wondering
I'm
what
trying
that
to
was.
take notes.
I will
Because I was just like, man, that is way too nice handwriting for Connor.
I will physically copy the back of my hand with your face.
Do it, you won't.
I can't reach that far, you're a long way away. But the point is, you have to say goodbye to somebody. You have room for 4 people on your airship currently with your upgraded upgraded passenger capacity. You've got these 2 rooms right here are the crew rooms. You've got your rooms, which are the bunk beds, and then you've got like the crew, which they sleep in hammocks because, you know, non-player characters. So, you know. But it's right. Yonduin has a family. He has a child traveling with him. The journey you're going on is going to be perilous, and it's only going to get more so. You know that the teleportation circle to the Ile de Royhan has been reawoken. It is now
That's 'cause I
magically
came through
active
it.
again. They sent Venta through it because he's already ill, and if he dies, you know, at least it wasn't
It's
a
not
healthy
that bad.
person in the
Yeah.
grand scheme of things. But it is working. And so, the time has come to say goodbye to one of your old friends.
Peace out, Smoke.
Yes, one of your old friends, Ito, Joseph Smoke.
I had to think for a moment there.
The dwarf bard that was alongside you during your most formative years, who was there at the binding between you and Adelindra, who was your witness, who showed you the first chords on the lute, now stands on the deck of the Skyweaver as Nipsey Brightbuckle makes her final preparations to depart, seeing that all of the supplies are carefully secured on the bottom deck by tossing them down there in a haphazard fashion. As you can see, they're strewn about atop for some reason, a tiger skin rug. Making sure that the hippogriffs and grop are all settled. After they've been given time to come out there, because there's a little door on the bottom level here that opens up. They can go out and walk around in, and they're sufficiently settled, a little bit tired out. You probably pop a couple of Hippogriff Benadryl in their food, so they're calm. And your departure is now at hand, essentially, within the next couple of hours. His young daughter is just behind him, Janice. She clutches at the hem of his shirt, essentially. She's young, or by dwarf standards, but you know she is exceedingly talented, an exceedingly talented musician, and an exceedingly talented singer, but she is also at a loss for words right now, as Yonduin sort of looks up at you and says, "Well, seems like it's my turn to head out. My turn to run off, I guess."
Ouch. But fair. Well.
It didn't seem like he was being mean about that way. It's more like a sort of a joke.
Sure. No, I got you. Well, I would kind of look at my DOS loot and I would ask, do you want this back? I'll give it back freely.
Gracie's barking like a bitch.
It is better in your hands, anyway.
Gracie, stop. Is the baby here? Who knows? Alright.
Let's go.
He sort of lifts his hand and says, "Oh, I've got plenty of instruments, lad. Besides, you hold on to it, you can bring it back to me. How about that?"
Do you know where you will go?
Well, now that teleportation circle's open, might spend some time on the Ildoroyhan. To tell you the truth, I imagine Yonduin's probably never seen it. He didn't go with you, so...
Probably. Unless he went before or after me without me knowing. I wouldn't imagine.
Tell you the truth, I've never seen where you grew up. Besides, the warm climate might suit me a lot better than the cold, chill winds that blow through this land now.
Well, you would be welcome there.
Well, I should hope so.
I meant more a space would be made.
Well, I should hope so. I mean, I'm the one that taught you how to drink, taught you how to play.
Yep. The taverns are grateful. I spend a lot of time there. It's kind of a personal tradition.
Well, I will endeavor to keep that tradition. Enjoy the taverns of the Ildoroyhan.
I had a name for this inn and I can't remember what it is. There's a stool or a chair, I guess, that they politely reserve for me, even though I insist them not to, but they do. And I would play and entertain and try and forget that I'm titled or noble and enjoy myself and get to learn the people. And I'm sure they would be happy to have that seat filled by someone. Yes, ma'am.
He nods his head and says, "Aye, I think I'd like that a lot. It's good to see you again."
It's good to see you. It was good having you with our travels. Has he seen the Emperor yet?
Probably not. She's not
Okay.
technically currently on board.
Got it. Okay. I can't tell you how much it means to me to have seen you again at all, let alone that we were able to help you and have you help us, means a lot.
You're gonna make me tear up, lad. He throws his arms around you in a big old Yonduin hug. Pats you on the back. Is there any message you want me to send to your sister or your wife? Well, soon-to-be wife.
I want to make. Can I cast dedication on Yonduin? I touch a humanoid who's dedicated to my god's service. I don't know if he fits that bill.
I mean, we'll go with it.
Sure. For the next 24 hours, whenever he makes a saving throw, he can add a D4.
Right.
And add the number to the save.
All right. We'll go with it. He's not exactly an acolyte of the Green Lady, but he is your friend, and he's loyal to you and your family. And so yes, I'll allow it. I don't see a reason why it hurts.
It's a very small spell, but I would do that, and I would kind of touch your shoulder, and I would say that there's a shrine to the Green Lady beside, or not beside, but within view of the manor house, the lighthouse, and the monastery. It's a central point on the cliffside, and it's not exactly secret, but I'm the only one that goes there, and I think you would enjoy the view.
Well, it does sound nice and quiet. A good place to think.
It is. There's we don't exactly have mountains, but there are some cliffs, and they carry the sound of the ocean. It's very pleasant.
Yes, I think I'll like that. And I think whenever you get back, I'd like to spend some time with you there. You can tell. I didn't often listen to you much about the Green Lady, but I should like to hear all about it. But he nods his head and shakes your hand one last time, says, "Come on, Janice." He sort of pauses for a second. You know, I don't think you've ever seen the ocean before, have you, dear girl? And he starts talking about the sea and various sea shanties that he knows, because his daughter technically hasn't ever seen the ocean. She was born in Ertzig, raised there, and been on an airship that did not go past the coast. And so it'll be an interesting opportunity for her to, you know, go swimming in the ocean. I don't know, maybe dwarves sink like a rock.
They are fairly
They're dense. But Yonduin, with one last look over his shoulder, departs from the Skyweaver. Farewell. It echoes on the wind.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Alright. I don't know how Ito feels, but I like to hope there's a little bit of him that tears up at his friend's goodbye.
A little bit.
Oh.
Now,
Out of character, I'm really glad he didn't loot back.
on to... Yeah, because he's gonna take away the loot. I should have been like, yeah, give it back, you piece of turd!
Oh my god, I'd be so upset.
Hey, Colin.
Alright, on to other business.
If that's Ito done with, I'm using that.
Yep.
I have one thing I'd like to do, Colin, and then I'm gonna go sit on the ship and read my tome with clear thought.
Yep.
Can I just make sure that I memorize the sigil sequence for the teleportation circle in the capital?
Sure, you can go write it down even.
Cool.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Put that in the tome of clear mind.
Yeah.
You would deface a
Yes.
magical artifact?
Just in case we.
With
These
more
rolls are
magic.
So bad.
It's
Hey,
not,
I only got a 2, but that's a 12.
Hey,
I say it's not
port,
hard.
porting that into an 8.
It just probably takes me longer to sit there.
You have to spend a solid hour working on it, getting the rune structure,
fine.
instead of being able to just jot it down quickly. It takes a moment for you to understand. I mean, looking at arcane runes is easy enough, but there's also the way that the runes work with each other and the various arrays. You would know this because of your guide to rune crafting, the study you've done on rune crafting, so it's not too hard, it just takes some time before you're able to jot it down. So you do have the teleportation circle sequence for the city of Weissenberg, the capital. Add it to the rest. You might want to write it down, because I don't know what teleportation circles you know.
Well, you see, we haven't run into any other ones that have
That's
been useful.
true,
Except,
except Ertzig, but
yeah,
I don't know how much
might
you
not
want to.
exist.
I don't know how much you want to go back there.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
What?
sorry. I guess just as a note, because it takes a year to do this, I might try to make a teleportation circle on the ship, depending on how feasible it is.
That will
Not
have
that we're
to
gonna
be.
be out that long.
You would have to do a further upgrade to the ship to start enabling
Okay,
that.
okay. That's fine. All right, that's me.
All
I'm
right.
gonna read my book.
Did anybody else have any business besides Alec Cool?
Nope.
Oh,
I
boy.
mean, Connor and Tommy are both fucking just gone, so.
All
Yeah.
right. I guess that
I
comes.
mean, I was gonna go to the arena, but that's not important. We need to
Yes.
Get the hell out of the capital.
I guess it comes to the business at hand, Alec Cool, and I imagine this is something you're going to want to do in a private room.
Yeah, probably.
Probably for the wisest thing. All right. You have thought about this probably for a while now. You've been in the capital for a week to a week and a half, getting your airship upgrades, getting your supplies, doing the stuff in the vaults, all that stuff. And no doubt you've had sleepless nights on it. Likely consulted with the Mantis Queen to see what fate lies before you, but for the most part she's been silent on this. However, you do go to the vaults beneath the Taste of Pride and Blood, to the sort of Thieves Guild below it. You can see Klaus is there. Well, not Klaus. Klaus's lover is there, Siegfried. He looks gaunt, as if he has not been eating as well as he should be. But he turns to you and says, I thought that you would be gone by now.
I had a little bit more business to attend to, namely with you.
Well, I am here and currently unoccupied.
I've decided to take you up on the offer.
Very well. I must tell you that this is not something to take lightly, and it is not a gift. It is a curse.
I understand.
And
I-
there is no going back from this once you decide to have it happen.
I understand. I won't be able to ever go back to my home again, but
I imagine not.
I would rather my home still stand than ever go back myself.
Well, it is your life. You are going to obviously have to remain completely covered at all times. As you see, whenever I go outside during the day, I wear a veil. Pretty heavy leather armor and things like that. Even so, the sun will still affect you and sting. But it will be tolerable and it will not kill you at the very least. As for the hunger, you will always be hungry. That is the most difficult part of vampirism. And if you don't eat, you grow weak. Likely as weak as any mortal. Now, the blood of animals can sustain you, but you will not be able to operate at full power unless you take in the blood of humanoids. And you must feed every couple days on something. It is a difficult life, but the trade-off is pretty significant. You'll gain in strength, speed, dexterity. But the choice is yours, are you sure?
I'm sure.
I don't suppose you've told any of your crews this. Do you think they'll notice whenever you start walking around in a veil in black armor? I don't know how the halfling will feel about it. He seems like the sort that would not approve of it.
Well, I need to do it, whether he likes it or not.
Very well. The transformation does not happen immediately. It will take days. You will likely want to isolate yourself. It is not pleasant. It is quite painful, actually. But the pain eventually will pass, and you will wake up the hungriest you've ever been in your life. And the thirstiest you've ever been in your life. I know that you are from a desert, but you will never have known thirst like this. You understand?
Yes.
Very well. He nods his head. He says, he says, well, I don't need to be dramatic and bite you on the neck or anything. Your arms will do fine. As he reaches out and takes your arm. And he looks at you sort of one last time to assure that you're willing to undergo this. And then he bites into it, and you can feel, it almost feels like cold that is moving up your arm as he sucks blood from you. After a couple of moments, he sort of leans back. His face is scrunched up a little bit. It's like, can't say that I've ever had Thrycreen blood. A bit unusual.
Yeah, I don't
I
don't imagine I'm common enough.
He says, I wonder if you'll grow fangs or if your mandibles will just get sharper. Be something like a mosquito. Can't say I've ever heard of a Thrycreen vampire. And you're already starting to feel effects of basically your left arm where he bit you getting cold.
I guess we'll find out. I open and close my left hand.
Right. He pauses for a moment. Just wait 1 moment as he walks away and returns not long after and hands you one of his veils.
Thank you.
Good luck, and knows that I would not have done this were it not, well, but that I didn't think it might very well be necessary.
I'm glad we're on the same page then. I just hope my friends will understand.
The greater good.
Yep.
That is what Klaus is teaching me right now. Well, I suggest you go somewhere dark and isolated.
I think I'm gonna go get some new clothes first.
Yeah, the effects will not really... Well, they'll be worse in a day or so. I also, as I said, you will have a terrible thirst, so you might want to get something you can drink close by, and I would hope that it is not one of your crew members. You go get Joseph Smoke. I'll drain him. But this is...
No one will care.
And nobody missed it. Nobody misses him. But this is your goodbye. You... he nods his head, and you can already feel the cold feeling of death beginning to rush through you. Undeath, really, as you will you will become a vampire. Obviously, you get the benefits and the good and the bad from it. Luckily, your Knave's eye patch will negate the sunlight sensitivity to your seeing, but you're still always going to have to wear heavy clothing to completely cover you, long gloves, a veil. You will always be hungry for blood. If you don't get it, you will start to starve and weaken. Doesn't have to be always human blood to sustain yourself, or humanoid blood, but humanoid blood, without humanoid blood, you won't be running at full power.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna go and get like some, I guess I want them to be like more druidy looking, but still like black robes.
Alright. What do you, there is a nearby haberdasher called the Finer Cut. Deals in accessories as well as tailored goods. You can see it's pretty fine work, and you've got the money for for multiple sets of nice cut clothing, and as you go in, you can see it's quite bright and cheerly, a stark contrast from kind of a stark contrast from how you're feeling right now, as you can feel the cold still seeping up your arm. The human looks up from his desk, says, "How can I help you, good sir?" Ooh, my, you're a specimen.
You wouldn't happen to have something,
Dry clean, of course I do. I have everything.
Well, I need some, like, heavy, or not heavy, but some robes, some like, fully covering robes.
Well, that can be arranged, absolutely. What material would you like? Velveteen? Velvet? Silk? Wool? Cotton? We have very fine silk robes. Of course, if you're looking for something a little bit more affordable, very soft cotton as well. Fine linen robes.
I'm more of a humble person, so maybe a
burlap.
No, please not burlap. Maybe just a linen, I think.
Of course.
Do you happen to do enchanting at all here, or?
We mostly deal in just the cut and fit. We do some minor enchanting, but it's generally a prestidigitation on the robes so that they might stay clean for the more fastidious members.
I understand. Well, yeah, just the robes then.
Of course. And she does, or he does take some robes off the shelves. A lot of different ones. You got a particular color in mind, or you just going for black?
Maybe like a dark brown.
He does pull out some dark, like a set of dark brown robes, but they have like nice, sort of like tacky adornments and stripes, like banding around like the wrists and the hem of the robe. And he sort of hands it to you, and he tries it on you, and the fit is pretty good. He takes it in a couple places rather quickly, with a wave of his hand, clearly some sort of magic passing over the robe as it cinches and sort of forms to fit you, and after no more than maybe half an hour, it's fitting very, It is a nice, soft linen robe that fits you very well. It's roomy enough for you to move around in and swing your sword in, and it's even got little hole openings for your little baby Thrycreen underarms.
Good.
And it's good fit. It says, it's a fine robe, plus the fitting. Would you like the optional prestidigitation on it to make sure it's always clean? It's only 20 gold pieces more.
Sure.
Alright. Total for the robe will be 33 gold pieces.
Okay. Where is my gold? Oh. 33.
Would you like that wrapped up in a box, or would you like to wear it out and show it off immediately?
I think I'll go ahead and wear it out.
Well, if anybody asks, tell them where you got it.
Will do.
I just love a happy customer. Alright.
And I'm gonna look for like something I can do as a non-attunement kind of enchantment on it and see what something I can do with it.
You could seek out a standard, say, resistance to it, or that kind of thing. I'd have to look through my magical item stuff.
Sure.
There's probably something you can get done to it. It would likely be, for a non-attunement item, pretty fair price. You could probably get it maybe 300, 400 gold for a basic something. Not an uncommon enchantment, essentially, since those are usually between 250 and 1,000 gold.
Yeah, looks something around the 200-ish, 250-ish range. Because I would sell my flagellant sword to them.
Yeah, I imagine you could trade it pretty easily for to a magician. They'd be pretty interested in the magic on that.
Okay.
Give me a second. Let me look up robe. My wondrous item list. And you wanted a non-attunement one.
Yep.
Ooh, you want a robe of useful items?
No.
Oh well. Let's see. I will look at it and tell you what you've got.
Sure. Yeah. It doesn't have to be right now.
All right. Especially because most of them need are attunement items.
Yeah.
The only one that's not attunement that I see off the top of my head is it lets you get unarmored defense based off your intelligence, essentially.
I already have a
Or
unarmored defense.
or
type
unarmored
thing.
defense off of your spellcasting ability modifier. That's the only one that's non-attunement that I see.
That would be the same as what I have anyway, basically, because mine's off of my dexterity.
Right. But I'll have to look.
Sure. Is there? I should be able to look for, like, if I were to manage equipment, I should be able to look, right?
You can.
Or at least in the default game ones.
You can look in the default ones. But I think you're done. Do you? I imagine you gonna return back to the Skyweaver. There might be some questions about your attire, the grand scheme of things. But all right, we can head back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit, he's back.
All right.
That's a lot of damage.
You take
How many
3,000
Swift
damage.
repair that?
All right. If there's nothing else that anybody has to do, Alec Cool returns several hours after he leaves. He's actually wearing like a really nice set, like a well-cut, well-tailored set of brown robes. Like really nice khaki banding around the wrists and along the hem of the dress. It's essentially a dress. No, the robes. that sort of flow around him freely. He sort of has a dark hat underneath his arm, and I guess at this point, Alec Cool, you're not feeling great. Are you trying to seem like you're feeling okay, or?
Yeah.
All right. Make a deception check.
Oh boy, bad at that.
Is that
Boy,
against
I'm real bad at
insight?
Yes.
Oh wow,
Could I
that wouldn't
instead
be-
try
have
and
some
stealth?
passive insight.
I'm gonna stealth into my room, if possible.
All right. Sure.
I like that I got two of exactly the same roll on both of those things.
You keep
Going while you're like at once.
you keep your head down and you go to your room. Nipsey says, "All right, guys, are we ready? I'm ready to have this place to the back of me. Me and Carrington are, well, we're starting to miss our air legs. Too much time walking around on the ground, right, buddy?" As she reaches up to her metal husband, who says, as he looks down and says, "Nipsey," and she nods her head and pats him on the back. "That's right, buddy. We're getting out of here. We're blowing this place. Where are we going again?"
It's Feist, wasn't it?
If she's in the, I'm assuming I'm gonna go to the map room and
Feist, yes. That's
I
okay.
tell
That's
her
okay.
we're going to Feist.
That's okay. Everybody knows. I was just seeing who was gonna say it first. Heading to Feist.
Apparently nobody knows.
You'll be
Yeah,
trapped.
so the problem is Bruce doesn't know.
Bruce is just along for the journey. He's like, "How did I end up here?" You will be heading along the edge of the basically along the coast of the Deepwater Lake, moving up its basically western shore till you get to the town of Feist, which is a fair distance away. The Deepwater Lake is a huge lake, realistically, and it will take maybe a week or so of travel, maybe a week and a half, essentially, even airship travel, but there are places to stop along the way and things like that. Now, I wonder if Rick is around.
She should be.
Right.
Are we inviting Rick over here?
All right, you
Oh, we're gonna do the.
You continue sailing. Noticeably absent is noticeably absent is Alec Cool, who does not come up from his quarters, or who does not come up out on deck. He remains isolated in his own area, in his own small cubby hole, essentially, because it's an airship. You don't have big rooms or anything like that.
I sleep near the maps. When I sleep.
But, he is noticeably absent. Alec, what are your preparations?
I'm trying to think. I guess before we left, I would have gotten tried to get a couple new critters to bring along with me, and then I'm gonna find an area in the lower decks to stay for a little while,
Right.
in like the storage.
You spend your time down there, and there's all sorts of small animals and rats and things like that, and you hide in them, stay in and amongst the cargo, the crates and the boxes. You wrap yourself in the strangely located tiger skin rug that's down there for some reason. And after a couple of days, the racking pain in your body subsides, and you don't feel any pain at all, actually. Instead, you feel thirsty. Incredibly thirsty. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Right. Your mandibles, now sharpened by your state, sink into the various animals and drain them dry of blood, but they are small and minor. It does little to sate your thirst. Roll a d6 to see which of the animals down here you drain.
Wait, is he killing one?
He failed his wisdom saving throw against his bloodlust. On the good news, Grop was 1 or 2. You immediately latch on to one of the hippogriffs who, like, scrabbles at you with his claws, but it does little to you, as it is unable to resist your strength, as your mandibles sink into its neck and you drain it completely of blood. But after that, it is blood enough that you are completely satisfied and you are sated. Unfortunately, it's cost 1 hippogriff.
Great.
Not my problem.
Alright,
I didn't buy.
Riffs.
I mean, yes, you did. They came out of the ship fund, bitch.
That is
Yeah,
true.
but I
that
bought
is
what I
true,
wanted.
But
It wasn't
That's
actually
okay.
my money. I don't care.
I mean, that's okay. Vampire Alec Cool has now drained a hippogriff instead of a person. That gives you enough control over your bloodlust to regain your senses, and you don't turn on any of the other animals. It brings the hunger, the thirst under control enough, although it's always there, in the back of your mind and in the back of your throat. Everything seems different to you, however. The world seems to move a little bit slower. The air tastes of... as you sort of click your mandibles together, you can taste the air. You can taste the coppery sort of blood that it has spilled on the nearby ground. You can taste the spices in the nearby crates, and you can taste the faint mold of potatoes that are slightly rotten nearby.
Ew.
You can taste the sweat from the people above you. It's all there, laid out before you. And you know that it is, unfortunately, I mean, it's time to, the transformation is done. It's time to confront everybody. It's obvious that you're not going to be able to hide this, just like you wouldn't be able to hide it from your hive. You know, you've gone from being basically bare to completely covered, and now having to wear a veil and your eye patch. As you emerge from the deck, you can see they're all gathered around. Adelaide has not left her room. She actually, there's a rather humorous moment where she actually walked into Nipsey's room, the captain's room, and when she was shown that she'd be staying in one of the other rooms, she thought surely you meant one of her servants was going to stay in it. You can imagine how aghast she was when she found out there were going to be no servants with her. She'd have to take care of herself.
Well,
She's locked herself in a room and has been sulking for a couple days.
Man, awkward.
weird.
There's been the, Nipsey sort of tried to pop her head in, but she said, "Get the hell out!" So,
More awkward.
there's a lot of awkward going on the ship right now. How do y'all react? What are y'all doing? We'll have a brief...
I'm very kind toward Adelaide.
I would hope so. She can have your head chopped off.
Not here.
Not if I say not here. Say.
I'm hanging out down here where we eat and read my goddamn book. So I don't know what
Alright.
the fuck's going on.
I mean,
I'd be
still,
taking stock of the kitchen.
I'm still in. I'm assuming this is where the navigator stuff is, so I'm in here.
Im's gonna hang out up here with you.
Oh,
Alright. Some brief travel vignettes as you travel. It seems, I will say, Alec Cool, now that you get a glimpse of where you're going, it seems like there is a stop at a nearby town called Gasthurst to let everyone get out and sort of stretch their legs for a little while. A small town at the edge of the lake. Stop for no more than like a few hours, probably.
Yep. I told Nipsey we should give everyone a chance to stretch their legs. Maybe the Emperor will come out of her room.
Right. She'll have to, I mean, she'll get hungry eventually. She has not eaten yet. But, Aruna, you sit there with M, who watches you intently. You like books, do you?
Depends on the book.
I mean, I was just saying, I really like books as well.
Well, I would offer you this one, but it'll be pretty useless after I'm done.
Oh, that's okay. You can tell me about it. How about that? I mean,
Ah, shit.
I hate to impose, you know, presence on someone as pretty as you are, but...
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I think really the only person you're imposing on in the ship is Reed. I still don't think he likes you very much.
Oh, he'll learn to love me. Everyone does.
Well, I mean, except for the, like, conniving and backstabbing aspect.
Backstabbing... harsh? I've never stabbed anyone in the back. Not in this body, at least.
That's entirely fair. Do I actually know that he's a changeling?
It's pretty obvious. He has changed forms
Okay.
more than once. But he sort of smiles at you. He says, "So, where are you from?" As you can see he's, it doesn't seem like he's flirting with you, actually. He seems like he's more just trying to learn about you.
Shooting the shit. He likes knowledge, I get that.
Got any family?
Unfortunately, way too much to be accounted for on a regular basis. From the cult world, mostly.
Been up there a time or two in my day.
I figure you've been a bit everywhere, huh?
I mean, I do find my way around. I'm not a young changeling. As he sort of smiles, and continues talking to you and asking you information. If, eventually, Adelaide does emerge from her room, and she sits down with a huff in the, like on a stool in the dining area and looks around expectantly, like she's waiting for someone to get her something to eat. Well, I'm hungry.
I'll go.
Well,
I'll
ain't shit for calling us, so get your fucking ass in here.
What did he just say to
Does
me?
anyone understand what he says?
Did he just speak in tongues to me?
I think he said you should go over there and retrieve your own food.
Excuse me? Do you know who I am?
Yes, you're the Holy Emperor Adelaide.
My dad owns a dealership.
I don't get my own food.
I'm afraid here we all do.
Huh. We'll see about that. As she, pointedly sits there and, despite the fact that she is extremely hungry, does not eat out of spite.
Great.
Why am I even here? Why did Gen tell me to come on this stupid ship? This run-down, ramshackle excuse for transportation. This isn't an airship. This is more like a flying coffin. Absolutely ridiculous. And you actually hear, like, there's a pause as you hear thud 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 as Nipsey, like, slams open the door to the galley saying, "What the hell did you say about my ship?"
She's hangry, Nipsey. Don't mind her too much.
She said it's lovely.
Yeah, it might not look like much, but it's sure as hell faster and runs better than any ship you've ever been on, princess. And Nipsey sort of stomps her feet and just hustles out, saying, "Frickin' pampered royal," and you can hear her mumbling. She says, "Carrington!" Calls her metal husband to her as they disappear above deck to continue working with the airship. And all of a sudden you feel like a burst of speed as she starts, like, I'll show her what this ship can do, as you all gain speed.
Nipsey, we're trying to land!
It'll be fine.
Says, I can land it!
Okay, after this little display
You
of
fucking Tokyo drifted.
After the display of Adelaide being absolutely crazy, I'll go get some food. I'll go sit down beside her, and I'll put it in front of her. Like, that one is for free, but from now on, we get our own food, okay?
I'll roll a persuasion check.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, baby, 11. It's pretty bad for her, I'm sure.
She purses her lips. She doesn't say anything, but she starts eating pretty hungrily.
Excellent.
Ugh. Thank God I'm not paying for this food.
Is it actually like pretty bad, like ration food, or
It's not awful. It's not good. Also, technically, she is paying for this food. The funds for
I was about to say.
came out from funds from the Empire, so essentially she is.
I was about to say, we talked to the treasurer before we left. You are paying for this.
Oh my God. Is this what my life is now?
Well, you see, you eat the crappy food now, so that once the hard stuff's over and you take a nice rest, you get the good food, so you enjoy it more, you know?
I can't believe this has happened. Whenever I get back to the capital, I am going to see that Gen is exiled from this place.
I think you'd find that very difficult.
She just kind of shakes her head and
Unfortunately, we have quite a long while before that would happen.
having been forced to eat what she, even though it's not bad food, what she thinks is gruel, to actually have to leave her room to get it. I wouldn't say she's broken, but she's not happy.
Excellent.
M goes and sits down next to her. So you got any family? And that's where we'll end that scene, as M sort of goes and weasels his way up to you and says, "Wow, you're really pretty."
This is going to be awkward.
Yeah. Says, I wouldn't mind learning more about you. You seem like an interesting sort of person. As he smiles and starts putting on a little bit of charm, you can actually see his features change very subtly and slowly to be a little bit more refined and well-defined. Skin darkens just a little bit to match hers. He sort of leans in close, says, People love it when they can see themselves, in another person, especially when they look attractive. He continues smiling at her, like, broadly as she just stares at him. I heard that. Alright. Does Ito want to do anything with Adelaide? So no.
This is like breakfast.
Yes. This is actually breakfast a couple days later. She refused to leave her room because nobody would serve her until she was finally hungry enough that she would leave her room. She was not happy because she thought she was going to get the captain's room, and when she got shown her room, she thought it was the servants' quarters, and then she found out there were no servants at all. And so she pouted in her room for a couple days.
Don't worry. I gave her food and said the next one she has to get herself.
She's not happy to be here.
I'm gonna go pee.
Well. So, Adelaide, we need to come up with a name for you. I suppose you can't be the
I have a name. I imagine it's one anybody would love to have. Let's be real.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, if you want to go back home at some point, we probably need to come up with something else.
What name lets me go home yesterday?
Time traveler.
I like playing characters that are sassy assholes.
I wonder why.
I understand,
No comment.
Lord Sarasenio, that you think you're doing something good for me, and I can't believe I let Gen convince me that this would be a wise idea.
No, not good for you. I'm trying to do something good for your realm.
What's good for me is good for the realm.
I think you'll find eventually that it is the other way around.
Well, I suppose we'll see, won't we? Don't you have servants? How can you live like this?
I have 3.
Oh, well, I suppose I can borrow them while we're traveling.
They're not present, unfortunately. And unfortunately, I don't think they would listen to you.
I mean, they'd listen to you, right? And you listen to me, yes?
No, I listen to the Emperor, but she's not aboard this ship.
I don't know what you mean. I am the Emperor.
You'll figure that out.
That is my title, the Holy Emperor.
Wow, fuck. It's Nipsey, right? She's the, because we don't have a captain, right?
You do have a captain. It's Captain Nipsey Brightbuckle. He's
Okay,
the captain.
I thought
And the builder and the engineer.
Okay.
Nipsey's ship.
It is Nipsey's
No,
ship.
I knew it was Nipsey's ship. I didn't know if she was the.
Nipsey's everything but the fucking person who decides the direction we go.
I gotcha. Well, I would say. Is Nipsey present?
No, she got stomped off because she heard Adelaide say that the airship sucked. It was more like a flying coffin, and then Nipsey yelled at her and then rushed upstairs to the deck, and all of a sudden you felt a big burst of speed as the airship sort of began sailing faster, with Nipsey mumbling, "I'll show her what the ship can do."
I'm genuinely sad I missed all that. I would inform Adelaide, name pending, that if she wants better food, she might consider helping out around the ship.
What? Like what?
Oh, what can you do?
I can set it on fire. That's probably a good start. Start from the ground up, you know?
If you think it would help.
Not with me on it.
Oh, well, maybe you should find something useful to do.
And who do I go about asking that?
The lady that you just upset so much she stormed off.
Roll a persuasion check.
Unfortunately, Nipsey may not be the strongest, or the smartest, or well, she might be the smartest, the bravest, the most courageous, but when we're on board this vessel, she's kind of the boss. It is a 30.
Well, it certainly can't be any more boring than sitting in my room, and I guess I have had something to eat. She just kind of shakes her head and says, I can't believe this is what my life has become. And this is only after a couple days.
It's just... Okay, hang on. Out of character. She's just the older sister from the Wild Thornberries the whole time, right? That's this whole...
I have no clue. I do remember that show, and
Her
I do
name is
remember...
Debbie, and
her
I
name's
don't know
Debbie.
why I recall that.
It's Tim Curry.
I mean, Tim Curry's not the sister.
No, he's the dad.
He's the dad. Nigel
Nigel.
Thornberry.
It's Nigel, Debbie, Eliza, and...
Eliza! And the one nobody remembers because she doesn't
No,
matter.
it's because it's the wife, because he screams her name. Marianne. Marianne?
She doesn't matter. There's only two good characters, and they're both Nigel Thornberry. The point is, she lowers her head and just trudges upstairs. You don't hear what's happening, but you do see her. You do see Nipsey through like terse lips saying, "Go swab the deck. Gotta keep it clean, right?" I don't even know what that means.
Mopping.
I don't even know what that means.
Clean the floor.
No matter what room I try to go to, she seems to follow me and complain.
You get a mop and bucket for her, and Nipsey, and she says, or no.
Wait. We absolutely do not.
I tell her where it is.
She just trudges over and gets it.
I-
And then you can see Nipsey through terse lips. She says, well, I want it done right. Carrington, at least show her a little bit. Pay attention to him as the metal man walks up and takes the mop and dips it in the bucket and begins mopping the deck. And she watches intently. Let's see if she... okay. She...
Wait, hang on. What is a chores check? Is that...
I was wrong to see how much she pays attention or if she gets distracted. She stays pretty on task, and eventually, after, Carrington mops maybe a 6 foot by 6 foot section of the ship, she takes the mop and starts mopping. After about 20 minutes, she says, I don't pay my servant staff enough to do this.
I don't think you pay them at all.
They're not slaves.
Do you know any of their names?
Of course I do.
I'm gonna insight check that
That
shit.
was definitely a deception check.
This is 11.
She says, of course I do. There's Stephen.
Jake.
Stephen
Matthew.
Pfeffercorn. He tends the gardens. And you think you think that might be true? She seems like she's telling the truth.
The tale of Stephen Peppercorn.
He was my father's favorite. Yes. Stephen Puffercorn.
I'm gonna call out to Aruna and ask her to come over here.
Can I get left alone for like 5 minutes?
No, you're not allowed to read the book.
It's fine. I've been reading the book for 2 days. What?
I mean, I'm sure she'll quiet down.
You can cast Sending again, right?
Yes.
Can you cast Sending again and ask him to let a gardener named Stephen, was it Puffercorn?
Pfeffercorn.
Peffercorn.
Pfeffer and Puffer.
She said Pfeffercorn and Puffercorn.
Ask him if there's a gardener named Stephen Peffercorn or Puffercorn. And
Maybe
let
they're
them know
they're cousins.
that the Emperor, that he left an impression on the Emperor, a good one.
Wait, so you're telling me to waste precious brain power and moments of the day to spite the Emperor by sending a message to Gen?
Not to spite the Emperor.
That
but-
is, you can bullshit her all you want,
All
but
right.
that's a spiteful comment.
Everybody make an acrobatics check.
Aw.
Oh, I'm good at those.
God damn it, Nipsey.
Oh shit, so am I.
Oh shit. Natural 20.
I got 15.
Your acrobatics is now 1 higher, technically, because I haven't changed your stats yet.
Mine?
Yes.
Me?
Al-
Oh,
13.
Alec,
Damn.
cool.
Damn.
Alright. 13. Out cool, and Venta, you're slammed into the side of the ship, almost going over. As all of a sudden it banks hard as you hear Nipsey say, "Oh shit, we're gonna miss where we're supposed to land!" As there is a town that has loomed up in the distance during this distraction on deck, combined with her desire to go as fast as possible to show just what this ship is capable. The Skyweaver has overshot its landing spot outside Gasthurst. It is...
Please tell me we didn't crash into the town.
You did not crash into the town. Instead...
And what a first trip that would be.
Instead, there is basically a... you overshoot it completely, lowering into the air as you, like... it's almost like the shift drifts basically, as she tries to bring it around. At the same time, it starts going down too fast because she tried to lower it too fast. And the bottom of it just kisses the water, and it's tipped to the sideways. That's what basically throws you to the side as you each clutch on. Alec Cool and Venta, you got 13s. The DC was 15, so the two of you go over the edge and land with a splash in the water as the airship regains a little bit of altitude. As Nipsey fires the engine higher as the balloon fills and lifts it slightly. The Deepwater Lake itself is cold, but not unbearably so. It's not like the frigid oceans of the northern coast or the chill water lake of the Coldwood. It is unpleasant but bearable. You're not dying of hypothermia immediately.
Reed shouts back, "Nipsey, hold it for a second. Men overboard."
She's like,
Fucking.
you can
Jesus
see
Christ.
she like
Nipsey, I told you.
furrows her eyebrows and damn it. Now she's gonna think I'm incompetent.
Incompetent, no. Reckless, definitely.
All right, I'll bring. She does very deftly bring it around. However, close enough that you're able to like throw over a ladder essentially, or a rope. However, I want everyone to make a perception check, but Alec Cool and Venta, make it with advantage because you are in the water.
Can't see shit. my lord.
17.
I also can't see shit.
22.
Okay, I mean that's
Oh,
pretty good.
8.
All right. You hear briefly, you see, like, it looks like something that's moving below you. And then, all of a sudden, there's a moment and you're pretty sure it was just nothing. There is a moment where you realize you just saw basically a weird swirl of the water. No big deal. You realize it was basically just a trick, probably caused by the swirl, the way where the Skyweaver hit the water and probably caused a whirl.
concern.
However, you also have a bit of a headache. Your ears are ringing. But you kind of shake it off, and the headache quickly passes. You climb on board, and rather embarrassedly, Nipsey limps the Skyweaver back to the actual landing spot outside Steinhertz, and you're able to depart. Now,
I'm going to nudge the Emperor.
She's actually in a daze as well, but she sort of looks at you and says, "Oh yeah, I was mopping."
I wasn't getting at that. Come here. And I'm gonna walk her up to Nipsey.
Right. You can see, roll an insight check, actually.
Oh, 16.
Nipsey is also a little bit dazed, but Carrington keeps saying, "Nipsey! Nipsey! Nipsey!" And every now and then he points to the lake.
Are the rest? Am I like feeling dazed too?
Yes, you're all feeling dazed.
Hmm.
Okay. Can I tell if it's like a magical, like daze? That makes sense.
You can try to.
Okay.
You feel a little bit out of sorts.
Okay. I just have advantage on charm stuff, so I wasn't sure if I have that ability. Just like innately.
It is not a charm.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, but full disclosure, we need to give the Adelaide an alias. We already attract enough attention. If we have any indication that the Emperor is wandering around with us, she is going to die.
I mean, Alakul probably wouldn't mind parting with his nifty veiled hat. That'd keep
I
it pretty
would.
hidden.
I would mind.
I mean, a name. She needs to be able to.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
also like a disguise where she's
Sure,
not
that
looking
would-
as fancy.
That would help.
Anyway, what about the veiled hat, Alakul?
Like I said, it's being used currently.
Is it exactly the same type of hat as fucking
It is exactly the same hat because it was one that was gifted to him.
I mean, are we not gonna discuss the weird hat thing, or are we just gonna let him slide?
What's weird about the hat? It was a gift from Siegfried.
Well, I mean, we know why Siegfried wears his dumb hat.
Well, yeah, but it was a gift from Siegfried.
Siegfried gets mad and flies out. What do you mean dumb?
You're dumb.
I mean, it's like your life choice, what have you, but I just okay.
People kept looking at me because I was naked. I put clothes on.
I don't
You
think
offered a
that's
hat.
true in any way, shape, or form. Fucking
People did look at me weird because I was naked.
Yeah,
That
but
is
that's not why you
absolutely
put the
true.
clothes on. Don't lie to me. Anyway, yeah, name, Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jennifer, it's such a common name.
I think that's the idea.
Yeah, I literally thinking the most generic
We,
human name ever.
you could be Jennifer on the down low. J-Lo.
I don't understand that reference.
What's a J-Lo?
Are you being fooled by the rocks that I've got?
Apparently, she went back to her neighborhood and nobody recognized her.
I mean, it's been like 40 years, Lou.
It's because
Okay.
she used to have a little, now I have a lot. But I know where I came from, Ito.
Okay. So I'm just start listing them, and you tell me one that sounds great. Okay. Missy. Aria. Jenny.
Alia?
What's your name? Moon Elf.
Are you legitimately asking me that? after all
Mommy!
the- I mean, if you want my name, that's fine.
I'll
We'll
be
just
your
have the
name
same
and you can be Adelaide. How about that? It'll be like a double trick.
No.
That will work. No one's
Alright.
that stupid.
I was going to give you an option of names, but if you're gonna act like that, we'll have to come up with something really stupid that you'll hate even more.
I will tell Aruna to stop. I am being serious. She needs
I'm
my
also being
identity.
serious.
No, you're being a bitch.
Well,
Well, whether she likes the name or not is irrelevant.
Fine.
What about Ozma?
we could ask M. He's rather infiltrating and sneaky.
We just need a name.
Yes, I've listed about 10 of them, and no one's agreed upon anything.
That's
I don't
because-
care.
What pretense is a fake name bad?
I'm scrolling through a list of Darkest Dungeons names.
I see no
What about
reason.
Ozma?
She gets annoyed. I don't see a reason to have a false name.
Do you like to be assassinated?
I like to be recognized. These people
No,
deserve
that's-
to know that their emperor is among them.
No,
What'd you
they don't.
say?
That's the point.
Or do you think there's some assassin that happened to be waiting in some middle of nowhere bumfuck town, just hoping that I'd pass by on the most ramshackle airship that was ever created?
I will look at the party and ask, where did we find Klaus again?
What do you mean?
Oh,
I mean,
fuck nowhere.
Did we not meet Klaus in the middle of bumfuck nowhere after getting off of an airship?
I mean, they all motion opportunities, right?
Alright, I'm just gonna call her Heather, and if she likes it, she likes it. If she doesn't, she doesn't. That's all I'm saying. I'm
Let's
getting
even
off
call
the
him
ship.
Jamie.
I'm
Jamie,
leaving.
something
She
you wanna
Bye.
says.
say?
She says.
I will tell her that is
Did-
her mission for today. is to
Hildegard.
find-
Hildegard. At least keep it within the family.
Sure, I was gonna ask if you had a nickname, but that also works.
How far away is that relation? Are they living?
Of course not. Hildegard von Richten. Are you serious? Are you really a lord of this land that you don't know who Hildegard von Richten is?
I feel like that's kind of the point I was trying to make.
I mean, is Hildegard a common name among the common folk?
No.
No, that's the point. That's the point I was trying to make, Lou. I will tell Hildegard, TBD, that that's her
Hilda
mission.
then, or Hildy.
Hildy works.
Yeah, how many Broomhildas are there?
We can work with Hilda.
Fine. She will go by Hildy, or Hilda.
Excellent.
Here we go. Hilda Richter. That's her fucking name.
Hilda Richter, fine.
Good. Now you can... Is she coming with us? Or is she staying here?
The whole point
We're
is
not-
that the whole point is for her to get out and see people.
It's true, but like, you know, baby steps.
No, we're not letting her be on the ship alone. She's already threatened to burn it.
Although, and I will look at Nipsey as like, frankly, I would kind of like to see her try.
I would like to not see her try. I would like to go about our business.
She does it, we'll have a new figurehead.
Alright, well, let's go.
Well then, let's go ahead and take a look in the town.
How fancily is she dressed?
I imagine you've dressed her down at the very least. She is in traveling clothes. They are very nice traveling clothes, though. Probably, they're similar to yours, or similar to Ito's, but they're much newer, of a much more contemporary style as well.
Has it rained in the last couple days in this area?
No, it has, well, it looks like it's sleeted, because even though it is summer, there is the whole, winter invasion happening.
Yeah. So if there's any mud on the ground, I'm gonna like kind of splash her boots and her leggings with some muck.
She is
As
not
a
happy
help.
about that, but she does not protest.
It's like,
Fine, let's get this over with.
Just, be quiet and observe.
Quiet.
You won't hear a word from me.
Have faith in the Holy Emperor.
Oh god, I forget you're always here, Venta. You just sneak up.
Well,
I mean,
Well,
you.
then, if it's time for us
if you
to
don't
go
mind,
into
I'm going to
town-
stretch my legs and I fuck off.
Yes. This airship is quite cramped. As Hildy Richter will jump off as well, stretching on the ground. You
Well,
can
then, I'm
see
gonna
she
go ahead
wobbles a
and
little
try to
bit.
find some information. I do believe there is another dragon around these parts.
Yeah.
Did you say it's like?
He's
Well, actually, no. We're probably not quite up there just
no.
yet.
You'd be somewhere if you look at the map. It's somewhere around here, or
Okay,
probably
so we're around
probably even
here,
lower. So
and
around there.
You said he's like up here.
He's up here. Feist is around here. Actually,
Okay.
Feist is technically on the edge, the little corner edge right there, but the
Okay.
southern edge. He's on the
Okay,
northern
then I
coast.
can't do that until we get to Feist. All right. Well then, what do I want to do?
I will be right back.
Nipsey says, "Why don't you just go into town and have a drink?"
Suppose I could see what kind of teas they have.
At least have a nice hot meal. No need to waste supplies. Besides, towns like this are filled with interesting folks. Real salt of the land people. Fishermen? Shipwrights?
Fisherman?
Fishermen?
Yes.
Usually fishermen's wives? Fishwives?
Fisherman's
what?
children?
Just
A
go-
meal sounds good first.
Go enjoy a hot meal. I'm gonna go over the boat after this the little incident and make sure everything's ship shape. Make sure I didn't buckle any beams or something like that. And she's gonna go below deck to double check that whenever she crashed into the lake it didn't destroy anything.
I'm gonna go help Nipsey first before I get off the boat.
Alright.
Oh,
The rest
what
of
a
you...
And I would like to speak to her alone.
Yeah. Okay, but she disappears below deck. Meanwhile, the rest of you...
Anton Gnome romance.
The rest of you head into the town
No.
of Gastherz. The town itself is not big. It is like it's big for a fishing village, but it's certainly not fancy. The homes are all densely packed directly on the towards the edge of the lake, right on the shore. Many docks extending out into the deep, dark water. Roll an investigation check for me, actually. Everybody except Alec Cool, who's technically not there.
Man, that could have been better.
19.
Ooh, 16.
18.
18, 16, 20. All three of you are walking through the town, and it's pleasant. For the most part, it's pleasant. The air, it's chill, but it's not unpleasantly chill, and the air smells of fish, but it doesn't reek of fish. It's a nice, pleasant fishing town, and you've certainly been in more uncomfortable situations than this. But you notice something interesting as you are walking through this town. You see that the windows all facing the shore itself are cracked and broken. While the other windows that merely face inwards towards the town are intact. There's a large central fountain. It looks like you can see it has a plaque that is dedicated to the fishermen that have been lost on the Deepwater Lake. It looks like it was a fountain at one point. It has been... Basically, the basin has been smashed and all the water has run out of it. And it's dried up. It's odd, but you can't really remark on anything beyond that.
Are we all ready to play What's Wrong with This Village?
The town itself is quite quiet until you get close to the inn. Right on the edge of these docks, essentially on this fishing wharf, you see there is a single tavern. It is called the Lickety Split. It shows what appears to be a swordfish that has been taxidermied, and it hangs above the doorway, sort of fluttering in the wind, and you can smell the delicious smells of what smells like chowder, and freshly baked bread, and you can hear the fine sounds of people laughing and enjoying themselves as you step inside. And as you walk into the doorway, opening it up, it gets quiet for a second as strangers have entered the town. A town like this doesn't get a lot of strangers, you know? Not a lot of visitors, so whenever somebody new appears, it's a moment to give people pause. And through this pause, as everyone looks to the door, there is one person that recognizes you, actually. At least you, Ito, and you, Reed. As in the darkened corner, clad in a heavy black boar cloak, is Henley Zweisenken.
Hello.
Does Henley look... I understand we
Henley...
recognize him, but does he look different?
Henley does look different. He, where you saw him before, he did have this sort of black cloak, but it wasn't quite as long or as shaggy. Also, the black cloak, where the cloak meets his collarbones, two very large tusks has grown up out of it, to sort of frame his face. And as well, it looks like around his body there is like a bony rib cage that has grown outside of that extends from the cape.
Well, interesting to see you here.
His swords are also
Been a
different as
while.
well. They are much longer.
I'm back.
Yeah, I was headed up this way. I got a calling. This is the lake is weird.
We noticed.
Indeed. Henley, you met on the way up here, you also met an interesting fellow. Someone, the person who you met who initially triggered this little tickle, this calling in the back of your mind. Or who triggered a calling or a tickle in the back of your mind, as he spoke of a monster, but it was hard to understand him because he was deaf. And his words were a little bit slurred, and it was hard to understand him. But he spoke of a terrible beast that was hunting the people of the town.
Really a beast in this peaceful town?
Nobody seems
Yeah, they-
perturbed. And from what your investigations, whenever you asked about it, he'd just look at you like you're crazy.
He seems to be the only one who remembers it, but it's very vivid to him.
Okay. So, did you relay to us that he's deaf?
Yes, I probably would have.
Okay.
I assume that whatever Colin said, I would have said.
Yeah.
So-
This is stuff you would have known, but I didn't know if you remembered that you ran into the deaf guy.
I remember
Okay.
running into the guy. I didn't remember the part that he was deaf.
Yes.
All right. So, humor the thought. Deaf would normally imply that he couldn't hear whatever it was, or if there is a verbal component to like a spell, he would not have heard it. So putting two and two together, if you can hear whatever it is, you probably either don't remember it or don't care to.
Yeah, but wouldn't that presume he's the only person in the town that's deaf? I mean, you could be correct, but
Well, I mean, we literally asked around and no one knows what the fuck we're talking about, and then you just bring up the fact that the one person you talk to that does remember it is deaf.
that is fair.
Anyway, we've gotten ourselves into some more shit. Great, I'm gonna go have a drink, and I will go get Adelaide some swill, and we'll have a nice sit
Filled
down.
up.
Hilda. Hildy.
Yes. That name.
Alright. I mean, hey! This doesn't mean much to, obviously Aruna or most people, but, you know, Ito, you know Henley. Reed, you know Henley. He was there from the start in Hogsend when you first ran into the Redeemer. I think Alec Cool met Henley. Maybe.
No, I only met Hidalgo.
Hidalgo.
You met the previous Nick.
I left before Nick changed again.
Alright.
Again.
Henley's changed. He is more weathered. He has this strange cloak that it literally has a bony ribcage that's growing out around his chest and torso. He's got these massive, basically tusks that rise up from his cloak and frame his face. His swords are longer and sharper and thicker. There's a grizzled air about him. As you sit down and you have a drink with him, you catch up on old times, essentially. It's a good chance to for Henley to talk to you about and you to talk to Henley about what's been going on before we dive into what's going on in this town.
I do tell them about.
Is Gus in there?
No, Gus went back home.
Okay. Good deal.
So,
Beaver, if you showed up for the time when me and Colin were talking
No,
about
I know.
Gus would have
That's
been
kind
here.
of why what I wanted to happen because I really didn't care if Gus showed up or not. Because he was such a fucking like rough draft. I had no problems.
that was before Beaver figured out how to play in Colin's campaign.
Gus went home to the Weird Sea.
So how's the swill in this town, Colin?
You see that there is, it's not an exotic, you know, it's not an exotic locale with all sorts of interesting beers and wines. They've got nice hard ale and a particularly interesting brew called Fish Spit. Seems to be a local beer, a local drink. Seems to be made from fermented fish.
Absolutely not.
I believe I will stick to my teas.
Absolutely not.
They are
I'm
able to
gonna try
provide
that.
hot water and stuff like that.
Alright.
I would
I'll just pull a couple. I'll just pull a couple like tea leaves out from my pocket and just pour it in the hot water.
The owner of the establishment appears to be a grizzled old man who is missing an eye. He doesn't bother covering it with an eye patch. Instead, he has merely... it looks like he keeps his eye closed, and he's drawn with maybe some sort of charcoal, like a little dot over it, like he has another eye. What do you want?
Fire truck.
The hell's a fire truck?
Did I just hear that?
God, I wish Alicool was here to actually say fire truck.
It's a cart that people carry around with them with a big tank of water on it, and they shoot it out on fire.
Why you carry a cart with water? We got water right outside on the lake. Why you carry a cart with water? Water everywhere. What's wrong with you?
Because you have to bring water to a fire to put it out.
We bring water
We
to
also
fire.
throw
Fire out
sand on
there.
it, but it's much harder to carry a cart of sand.
We ain't got much sand. We
And
got a
then
lot of
throw the
rock, but not
sand.
much sand.
Are we just here to accost the man, or just get drinks? Please.
Ain't reckon I seen anything like you round town lately. I'd say ask if you knew, but I can tell. You want some fish spit?
Was it?
Yes,
Yes.
because I don't know how to deal with this situation, so get some fish spit from it.
Alright, I'll give you a cup
Tommy, I
of
don't know
fish
if
spit.
he's talking to you or me.
That gonna be a copper piece.
I don't. I whisper to Henley, I'm like, I don't know where he's looking because he only has one eye, and the other one's bothering me so much.
I'll deal with him. It's okay. Can I get 2 fish spits, please? One for me and one for Tommy. I know you're a girl, right?
Heather.
What?
You as you
Luna
stay
is
there,
extremely faithful.
you hear a slam on the table. 3 fish spits. Hilda Richter drinks fish spit. As you can see, Adelaide has her brow furrowed.
Yes.
Colin, would I
Well,
recognize
live
her?
with the locals, drink like the locals.
No, you
but-
would. She's going by a different name. You never would have seen this person in your life.
Okay, well then I look at
Also,
Aruna.
Does
And I-
not look royal.
Okay. Oh, I look at Aruna and I go back at him and go, okay, 3 fish bits?
You
That's
get used
right.
to her.
He says, "Aight, 3 fish bit coming right up. That gonna be 3 copper pieces." 3 copper pieces
give-
is
I give them to him.
a joke
Well,
considering
right
the
there.
money that you're in. You can see he pulls out a picture, and you can, like, as soon as he pulls the picture out from under the bar, he pulls like there's like a cheesecloth over it, and the smell immediately assaults you. It's a smell of rancid fish, and it's sort of this fermented, oily, alcoholic drink that he pours into a couple of earthenware cups. Slides them over and says, "Fish spit, enjoy."
Colin, did you just... Oh, okay, I see what it is. Okay, it's... Alright, I thought you were giving us fish sauce. It's a herring thing, okay.
Has he left yet, or?
Oh, he stands there
Oh, we went up-
expectantly waiting for you to drink it.
I drink it.
Roll a,
I quite like
roll
the
a
taste of fish,
Constitution
so I
saving
recline.
throw.
Just
wanna
give me some
see what
boiled
happens.
water.
I'll let you do a Constitution check. Yeah, no need for saving throws. It's not really a save.
15. Well, it's a constitution save with 15.
What do you roll, Aruna? Or do you drink it?
I want to see what happens to him first.
Oh, you drink it. It's
It is
absolutely
the intelligent move.
it's absolutely disgusting, but it does make your lips kind of tingle pleasantly.
I've been having a very rough time. I'll drink mine.
All right, make a Constitution. Well, he rolled
Is
a
this
Constitution
even
save.
alcoholic?
It is. In fact, it's slightly
Okay.
psychedelic.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
never mind. If it's just a straight constitution roll, that would be a 11.
All right.
My B.
Also, all the colors really seem nice in this bar. They seem to mold
afraid.
together in a very harmonious way.
Man,
But
he's
you do-
peddling drugs on the cheap.
Do we,
You
do we
do-
still feel the lake effect?
No. At this point, the days has ended.
Okay. I got an 18.
All right. You have a similar reaction, although your lips just tingle, but the color doesn't all run together. You keep it together. Adelaide sips it and immediately just spits it out. She says, "What the fuck was that?"
I tell her
told you.
that's
Told you
kind of
what it was.
rude.
Dang,
I
girl,
mean-
what's wrong with you? Why you gonna spit out good drink?
Okay. Oh. You just. I don't know how to deal with this. Never mind.
I just drink hers too.
All right.
I apologize for Miss Richter. She probably just isn't used to such a strong beverage.
You didn't have to drink it. I didn't order one.
She just kind of shakes her head. I was trying to blend in with the common man, although you look around and see nobody else in this place is drinking it.
I will tell her, like, I appreciate the effort, but first of all, you need to stop calling them the common man. Second of all, blend in gradually. Observe, and then act.
So you think I should just start with an ale, or I usually drink.
Have you had an ale?
Well, yeah, good ale. I don't know about this shit.
I will tell
I usually prefer
The
wine,
barkeeper.
but
hesitantly, I also prefer wine. 2 ales, please.
alright, 2 ale coming right up.
Colin.
Gonna be a copper piece. He takes the money, slides them over to you.
Colin.
Yep.
I'm gonna take out some of the beef jerky I make myself and offer it to, well, Adelaide. Not as Adelaide. No, I know her name's Hildy. I'm saying that I'm telling the character.
She looks hesitantly at it, and she sort of. Hey. She like looks over at you, Ito. Should I take it?
Henley is a very good friend of mine. He would not do anything to harm you.
I make it myself. That's probably Wolf.
You don't know? Shouldn't you know?
He probably just has it all like jumbled
Yeah,
up.
but like
somewhere.
I
Yeah.
figured he'd have a system.
She
He gotta rotate that
No.
shit.
Bag o' jerky, boy.
It is just a bag of jerky.
she reaches
Ew.
out and she takes it
Rick-
and she says,
It-
"Thank,
it's
It's
thank,
like
Wolf
Bernie Bot's every flavor
or
beans.
moose. It could be squirrel, but I doubt it.
thank,
Birdie
thank
bots every flavor beast.
I am grateful for your smoked meat
One
stick."
sec, I gotta go. Take this dog out.
Oh,
Can we
I
make a
don't
table
smoke
for the
it.
mystery meat bag?
It's just cured in salt.
Ah.
Okay.
She sort of looks at it and says, "I've had my mouth on the ambassador from Parzula. I can handle a piece of jerky." And she sort of takes like a nibble of it and rips a piece of it off and chews it.
I don't know what you're talking about. She seemed pretty enjoyable to me.
Colin, I got a random mammal generator. I'm gonna roll on it.
Okay, okay.
That's,
I was about to
that's-
say, can we get a table? Can we
That's
get a
giraffe
table
jerky.
for it?
Why is it giraffe jerky?
That's just what he caught that day. It's what got caught in the trap.
It
Okay,
is-
well, there would not
He's
be
a
giraffe,
hunter.
It's probably like a horse.
It's not unpleasant or inedible. A little bit tough, but
Oh,
it's better than the fish spit. Is this
This is
is
kind
this
of-
what you eat? Is
okay.
this
I feel
what
like
the
that's
common
not a
man
very high
eats?
bar.
Well, that's what I eat.
Oh my god,
well, I mean,
I need to get out of this place.
Well, I'm a
Uh.
hunter, so I catch things and I eat what I catch and I use all of it.
Well, so am I, but of a different sort.
What
I
do you
have
catch?
I have a slightly metagamey question.
Yeah.
What's like Ito's insight? Like generally, are
He's
you
what?
very good at insight?
No,
That feels
I have
that
plus
feels
3.
very metagamey, so
I have a
I mean,
plus
like,
3.
have I seen Ito act insightful
I
or be
mean,
able to read people in the
he's
past? Is
always
what I'm
seemed
trying to
he's
get
always seemed pretty wise for the most part. If he's
Okay.
particularly insightful, you don't know, but
at. Basically, since he wants
not wise. Observant.
he wants her to blend in, so I was gonna say between the two of us, I want to impart some like insightful knowledge to her about like people in the room and kind of like get her to read the room better, so she's not as like awkward and weird. If that makes sense.
I hate everything about what you've done with me. I want you to know that, Lord Saracenio.
Please stop calling me that.
What would you have me call
that's
you?
your name.
Avendor, yes. Or are you going by pseudonyms as well?
I support Lord Avendor would work too.
I do on occasion assume an identity myself.
Am I the good parent or the bad parent, Ito?
I knew a fellow that had his face mangled in a carriage accident. You could go by that name.
Do you actually remember his name, or is this going to be another fake?
She just takes a bite of her jerky and sips her drink.
I ask Ito if that's his daughter.
Yeah, I mean, I did just bring up the parental factor, so that's a good question.
Like, Ito is dad age, so...
Don't.
I mean, he
No.
is!
Yeah,
I mean,
no. She is. She's a deckhand aboard our ship.
Alright.
Kind of like a ward.
I take out my bag of jerky, I put it on the table so anyone can have any.
Alright.
I happily try and eat jerky.
Alright, time to roll on the
Yeah,
random
just
animal
a second.
table.
Yeah, I want to roll on the random animal table.
Oh my god, Max got a house cat.
Nice.
Yeah.
What I
Oh
get?
my god!
Jingles, no!
huh?
That poor family just like, oh, whoops, your cat accidentally walked in my trap. Let me, at least let me cook it.
I mean,
Nothing goes to waste.
have you ever found a cat in a back alley? and tried to eat it. And then whenever you used the wrong gender
Not easy.
pronoun, ran out the room because you were anxious and embarrassed.
Shouldn't be laughing. Our cat actually died the other day.
Delicious. You should make some jerky. The point is, you spent a nice night catching up with each other. About midway through the night, the innkeeper with the crazy eye sort of says, "Alright, boys, take care of yourself. I gotta go out and take a leak," as he disappears out the door to ostensibly go use the bathroom, as he has been standing behind the bar for quite a while. He's had a few drinks as well. He sort of walks. He doesn't like stagger away, but there's a little, gait to his walk that tells you that he's not drunk, but a little bit tipsy as he staggers outside. Drain the old lizard.
Colin, I want to follow him for two reasons. One, I want to make sure he's okay. And two, I want to observe, because I assume he's walking towards the lake, or at least outside. I want to see if animals actually patrol around the lake or not, or if they seem to avoid it.
Alright.
They're like, what, do you want me to roll like an investigation check or a perception check?
Right.
Or is that a nature or survival?
Roll a nature check.
A 16? Yeah, 16.
You walk outside and find yourself standing at the end of the dock. The din of the crowd rises up throughout the entirety of the place. Headley, you find yourself standing at the end of the dock and you don't know why. You've come outside, you feel like you came outside for a reason, but you're just looking out over the lake.
Do I remember getting to the dock or no?
You actually don't. You don't even remember walking out here, but you have a terrible ringing in your ears and in your head, a piercing headache.
That's just the fish spit.
I mean, it very well be. I drank 2 of them.
Within the inn, everyone who ordered a drink, you look down at the drink, but for the life of you can't remember ordering them, and you don't know who gave them to you. You just assume you probably got them yourselves. It does appear to be an open bar. People are helping themselves. But you also have the same terrible ringing in your ears and your piercing headache.
So I assume this place is lit by candles, right?
It's lit by basically like oil lamps, but like reed lamps. They have what appears to be some sort of fish oil with a reed sticking out of it, and the reed is lit.
Okay, so from my understanding, our earrings are like, it's like, what's the word I'm fucking looking for?
It's
in
a
our,
worm that's curling around.
But I would say you don't
in our ears, like message.
You do
stuff,
feel
right?
a little bit confused, but you don't feel like something is completely wrong.
Colin, am I alone outside?
Yes, you are alone outside just looking out the dock. And like I said, you're not sure how you got to the dock or even why you came out to the dock. You just assumed maybe you wanted to see the lake.
Yeah.
Alright, roll a perception check for me, Henley.
Do I remember what they said about the lake, or is that gone too?
That's not gone, only very recently.
A 23.
The water seems to swirl slightly. You don't really see anything in it, but you do see it looks like the water was a little bit disturbed, but now it's beginning to settle.
Was it a large ripple, or was it a small ripple?
Pretty big ripple.
Was it right near me, or like out in the middle of the lake?
It was right at the edge of the dock.
Does it look like there was any signs of struggle around me at all, or
Nope.
anything like that?
Nope.
Okay, so like nothing was dragged away.
It doesn't appear to be
All
that
right.
way.
Then I'm just gonna be wary of that, but I'm gonna go back inside.
Right.
Okay.
You pass by.
So if I know, oh sorry.
You pass back to the, back towards the inn, and you can see a couple of fishermen standing by the broken fountain, looking at the plaque that's dedicated to people lost in the lake. They sort of are scratching their head. You hear one of them matter, who the hell are these people? As you walk back into the inn / tavern.
Okay.
So we're experiencing like just headaches and a buzzing.
Yes, and a little bit of memory loss. Like like I said, the drinks were in front of you. You're not quite sure how you got them, but you don't remember the innkeeper at all. You just assume you got them yourselves.
I would assume Aruna's smart enough, so I'm gonna kind of put 2 and 2 together a little bit here. If I absolutely can't think of this column, let me know. I'm gonna take some of the candle wax I have for spell components and put it in my fucking ears.
Okay.
First off, and then I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic, and I'm gonna kind of look for residual magic in the air if there's like been a spell cast or something weird.
No. You don't
Or an
detect
art.
any, don't detect any magic.
Okay. I will still do the weird wax thing.
Alright.
And then I will look at Ito, and I will hand him candle wax, and point at my ears.
I think I may have just.
Hang on. Ito and Connor both totally missed. You're doing what?
I put candle wax in my ears.
For why?
I'm talking really loud because I have candle wax in my ears. Something's wrong.
Out of game, Connor. We're having buzzing in our ears, headaches,
Yeah.
a little bit of memory loss.
Yeah.
We're not sure what's going on, but suddenly we have drinks in front of us.
I've had two weird.
I apologize, I had to get up.
I've had 2 weird ringing incidents, and then our friend Henley said that someone was deaf. So I'm attempting to replicate that for the time
I
being
think this
because
may just
I'm
be
paranoid.
a lack of my training. So, excuse me, and Reed's gonna stand up and start to just scout out the town for a nice, quiet place.
Okay. If no one else is doing this candle wax thing, I'm gonna feel like an idiot.
Colin, when I walk in, I
I'll do
see
the candle wax.
Aruna
Hey man,
yelling,
you're
right?
only an idiot until it actually works.
Yeah, you do see Aruna sort of yelling. It looks like she has something she looks like she has wax in your ears. At least you hope it's wax.
I see her yelling at Ito, right? And like
Yeah.
the whole, I assume I witnessed that event,
Yeah.
or no? Okay. Because I have animal ears, would me doing that even help me? Would I know that? Like I don't know how my sense of hearing works. If like it would override it, or if it would actually help.
If you're
the
talking
issue.
the issue, if anything, it would actually probably make it worse.
Okay. No, I meant putting wax in it. Would waxing my ears help me? Would I know
Yeah,
that?
probably.
Okay, well I take some of the wax and I do it too. And I tell her something's up with the lake.
What?
Something's up with the lake!
Have I done a well enough job that I can't actually understand it?
It's hard to hear. He has to shout at you, but eventually you are able to kind of get it across eventually. As he
Well, I
says, "Something's
explained,
up with
but
the lake."
I walked outside. I forgot why I was outside. I was at the end of the dock, and then I saw a ripple in the lake. There's something in it.
Okay. Ito, I feel you're a more responsible adult than I am. Please take the child back to the ship.
I pick up Henley and I take him back to the ship.
That's not fair. I'm a man!
Unless you want her to be in the ship with us, I take her back to the
I
ship.
put Henley down and I pick up the Emperor and I take
I'm
her
bigger than you!
I'm gonna say.
You know what? Actually, I will leave it up to Hilda. It's like, you can come with us, but it might be dangerous. And I don't say that lightly.
She says, I have trained with bow and sword since I was a child. It's one of the things I'm very good at. Not the best at, but I am good at it.
I'm assuming, because I've seen her naked more than once, does she have the faintest, slightest scar anywhere on her body?
No, but she is...
I will roll a history check if you want me to do that.
You did see she was well muscled. As if she did do a lot of strenuous physical activity. Not necessarily that strenuous physical activity was sex. She did say that she is a bit of a tomboy.
Sure, but any scars, any wounds, any cut marks?
No, but her hands are well calloused, but nobody would dare actually hit her. No?
Right, I'm not giving you a weapon, but you can come with us if you want.
I probably know how to use a sword better than you do.
Then fight him.
Fine.
I'll fight you too.
No one is fighting anyone.
Good.
I'll do it.
I'm not afraid to fight you.
What are we arguing about?
We're deciding if we want to give her a weapon.
You should give her wax.
I don't... Do we have just wax? Like, does somebody have
It's a fucking candle
wax?
that I have in my pocket, in my book.
Well, I mean, I know that you put wax in your ears. Are you doling it out?
Yeah, she
Yes.
gave me some.
I offered you some.
I'll take some wax and I'll look at Aruna awkwardly and I'll put some in my ears and I'll
It's a running theory. It's a test.
I'll tell the Emperor to do the same.
I've had worse in my ears. He, like, jams the wax in.
What?
Where's she at?
Beg your pardon.
But I still would prefer to have a weapon, even if it is a dagger.
I hand her my bow.
Thank you. Pigman.
Please don't lose it. I need that. I'm sorry, what?
I don't know your name.
Well, my name is Henley, but it's not a pig, it's a boar.
It's the same thing, and you know it's not.
Henley, do you remember how when you would ask me while we were in a town or a village or a city why people do things?
Yes.
She is the town, village, or city looking at you and asking why you do things.
Was I like this?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. Everyone has to learn at some point.
I'm probably still like that, though.
Anyway, are we gonna piss around here or are we gonna go check out this fucked up lake?
Did anybody come back for me yet?
Nope, but we're about to get to your scene.
Okay.
I don't know you exist.
I went off to meditate to get rid of this headache.
I'll message Alakul to come meet us by the lake when he's ready, and then you can do his thing.
Alright. Cool. You follow Nipsey down as she descends into the ship. She doesn't go to her quarters. It seems like she goes down to the 3rd level. And when you catch up with her, she's like standing right at the edge of basically your beast area, looking at the completely drained hippogriff. Why? Well, what the hell happened here? As soon as you say, she like staggers backwards away. You were down here for a long time the other day, and now there's one of these hippogriffs dead? Tell me the truth,
Yeah.
Alakul.
Yeah.
Are you a wizard now? And you needed the blood of the animal for like a spell?
Exactly.
Wow, you went full robot there.
This is Nicholas Alama coming at you live from a 2002 dial-up connection.
Is it only me that he's roboting for?
No, it is absolutely not just you.
Okay.
The connection's bad.
Damn.
Yeah, and your camera's frozen too.
Nick, leave and come back.
We'll take a minute long break. I do have to get up and go make a pee pee. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
I'm sure this wax in the ears plan to work phenomenally.
Can anybody hear me?
Oh, hi.
It's a little clearer.
It took about 45 seconds for it to allow me to join the room.
It's going back.
He's
Yeah.
going back robot. Connor, I asked you if I was the good parent or the bad parent, and you ignored me, you shit.
Tommy, I'm talking to my actual wife. Give me a second.
All right. Let's see. Double check everything.
Yeah.
Ooh, whoopsie.
You forget to record again?
No. I hit the record and the stream button, so we've been streaming for 2 hours.
Excellent. As it should be.
Because they're right next to each other. Well, it's
Now-
okay. Nobody watches Dungeons and Dragons anyways, and nobody would even know this was happening. So,
Am I like too quiet? Am I too quiet, Colin?
no, you sound
No,
fine.
I heard you, Tommy.
I hear you fine.
I have a lot of shit going.
I have no idea what happened there.
Okay.
Our internet's shitting.
It's pooping.
It's pooping, but I can hear you now.
Well, I still can't load anybody's camera. It's just permanently, you know.
Well, you don't need to see
Picking
us.
up.
It's fine.
No, I know. I'm just saying it.
I got Colin, Lou, and Connor. I can see that.
This is, I do tell Nipsey, not exactly. What? Yeah, I'll give you one more guess and then I'll just tell you.
I'm back.
She looks at you. Please tell me the hippogriff owed you money or something. Because I don't want to say what I think it is.
Say what you think it is.
I think, considering Klaus's choice in friends, and from what I heard from Lincoln and his contacts, I worry that you might have succumbed to a desire to become an undead. And I don't think
Like
that's
a particular.
wise choice. Like, you're on a boat with people. I mean, obviously Carrington will beat your ass if you try to do anything to me, but there's other people.
I would jump off the boat before I killed anyone. But he wasn't lying when he said I would be thirsty when I woke up, which is why I hid away.
Man, 750 gold pieces worth of thirsty, Jesus. You know that hippogriff cost a lot of money.
Yeah. Technically it wasn't our money though.
That's true. Well, at least you didn't do
I
it.
feel less bad about
At
it.
least you didn't do it to Grop.
I know. You have no idea. I would have been very upset. But
I mean, did you tell everybody else?
nope. But I was trying to tell you earlier when you threw me off the ship. So it made it a little bit harder. But no, the plan is to tell everyone else. It's just, you know, baby steps, I suppose.
She looks grim. Well, I'm not happy about it, you know, a vampire being on my ship, to tell you the truth. But, I mean, we've been together for a long time now, so I'm inclined to at least give you the benefit of the doubt.
If it makes any difference, I asked him to do it to me.
That
It
doesn't make it any better, I feel like. Well, it is what it is. You've been a good friend to me and Carrington, so... You know... I'm not...
That's why I told you.
I'm not gonna... like, try to kick you off the boat or anything, but... I think you might want to have a nice, frank conversation with everyone else. I imagine... Lincoln's not gonna care, and M is... You know, he's M. Probably already knows. Vestia spends all her time in her room looking at those stupid cards, so...
Yeah, well...
You don't have any rock feathers, do you, by the way?
I believe we do somewhere.
Wow. I mean, that's good. Lincoln was actually asking about them earlier. If we had any. Apparently he harvested a couple off of the rock we ran into, but I didn't know if anybody else grabbed some. He's looking for more. Said something about some sort of...
we had about a dozen.
I said something about a poison or something like that he was looking for to make. You might want to hand it over to him. Conveniently, altogether, he needs a dozen rock's feathers, essentially. He needs 10, but he basically will take all of them. And then it unlocks Roxbane poison. Boy, that's convenient, isn't it? You want to know you want to know a good way to make those double daggers do a lot more damage?
Yeah.
It's almost like I planned it.
No, there's no way. That being said, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna kill people and eat people, but
I mean, as long I
no
just
one
don't,
on the ship.
I don't want you to kill my people. I understand if you know the occasional brigand. I mean, we've been surviving a war. I know that death is gonna happen, but I don't want it happening.
It's not our people.
I don't want it happening amongst my crew.
It will not. I wouldn't have stepped foot on the ship if I had any intent on doing that.
Except maybe Lysanthier. You can kill that guy.
Aha!
No.
Oh no. But no, she doesn't like it. She is not happy about this. But she has known you for a while now. And...
Yep.
She is at least reasonably well acquainted with you. She'd consider you a friend. So she is giving you the benefit of the doubt. She understands you may have the need to feed, but not on the crew, and not on... keep it off the boat, essentially.
Yep.
But hey, if you gotta kill the rats, you know, she's down for that. You want to suck the rats in the cargo hold dry? That's good, as far as she's concerned. It's pest control, because there's on a boat there's always rats, where you've got supplies and things like that.
Yep.
But she says, alright.
Well, I'm gonna go find something to eat.
Oh, I mean,
Bruh.
she sort of says, well, there's food up in the... Right. Probably don't eat that food anymore. Oh,
Well, if anyone had their suspicions, I hope they didn't expect me to kill you or anything.
I mean, who's gonna pilot the ship?
I mean, that aside, I had no intention of ever killing anyone here. Especially you, Nipsey. Maybe Ito once or twice.
Well, I appreciate that. Well, good hunting, I guess. It is pretty fascinating. I wonder how vampire blood would work in the elemental engine.
I mean, I can give you some. Please don't drink it.
I mean, no, that's weird. Who drinks blood?
I wouldn't drink Thrycreen blood anyway. I mean, besides vampires, I hope nobody.
I mean, I'm just saying, it could be an interesting alchemical or engineering reagent.
Well,
And
I'll
you can
give
see
you
her
some.
mind is already thinking about, she's an engineer, she's a problem solver, and she has an interest in, I mean, that's how you met her, she's an artificer. Travel around doing stuff, and there's still that part of her that really likes that. And she's like pondering, I have access to vampire blood. I wonder if that's good for anything, and she's thinking about it. And she'll probably take you up on the offer. But for now, she lets you go. With her, not so much her blessing, but, you know, just don't do it on the ship.
Yep. That I actually go and find somebody to eat, and that's what I'll be doing while they're doing their thing.
Oh man, I wanted to use the earring to call Alakul to the lake though.
Sure, I mean, you can still do that.
Alakul, meet us by the lake unless you're doing weird vampire shit. I'm not stupid. And that's it.
Do you actually say that?
Yes. I'm not stupid.
The bug's a vampire?
Alright. Even so...
I actually just don't answer.
Okay.
That's fair. There is prey, however, Alakul.
The whole town.
The whole town.
And a handful of adventurers.
By the time you're heading out, it's late. After you've gotten off the boat and had a chance to talk with Nipsey and you travel through. You spend a lot of time around town trying to isolate a target, someone who is, you know, isolated enough that nobody's gonna notice, and at the same time, I imagine Alakul doesn't want
less than savory person.
Alakul probably doesn't want to kill someone he sees like traveling with a family or something, or friends.
No, I would kill like what I perceived as a less than savory person.
You can see, you're like I said, you have better hearing now, and you can hear what sounds like a fight going on in town. The sound of grunts and the occasional hit of it sounds like someone punching something soft. As you are drawn towards the wharf, where many of the fishermen, drunk, some of them possibly drunk off of fish spit, but most of them probably drunk off of standard ale, are beginning to file away and into their homes, and sometimes drunk people butting up against other drunk people. There are things that happen. People have disagreements, and it seems like a disagreement between two people has broken out into a fight. Particularly, it seems they're yelling about a fishing spot. One of them feels that the other is encroaching on a fishing spot as they wrestle themselves. You can hear the sounds of hits and the splash of water as they are both have basically their collars grabbed and they sort of stagger into the lake. You can smell them. Like I said, smell the increased heightened sense of smell. You can smell, like I said, one of them, it smells like they've had like a cut opened up on their face. Maybe they have a bleeding lip. You can smell the coppery, acrid smell of blood, and you're drawn to it. You can smell sweat, and you can smell like anger off of them. As you rush towards them, Yep.
I want to try and determine which one of them is like instigating the fight.
All right. Roll an insight check.
Jesus Christ. Well, I mean that's a 12 unless I somehow have advantage.
One of them, you're not 100% sure who's fighting, but one of them seems to be significantly larger than the other. Maybe 50 pounds of pure muscle on this other guy. As he's thrashing them around, but they still continue to fight. Alec Cole.
I go up to him. Whoa, whoa.
Well, actually, Alec
Gentlemen.
Cole, as you you can smell it in there, and then you don't know why you're standing at the edge of the lake. There's a single man that is standing in the water, sort of staring dazedly into the black depths, but you can smell two men. The faint smell of two distinct different scents, but there's only one man standing there. You're not quite sure why you're approaching him. You're not quite sure why there are two different scents in the air.
Do I see? So I don't remember this other guy at all?
You do not remember him at all.
Am I still hungry?
Yes.
Or did I forget that too? Okay.
You're still hungry. And this one does have a bloodied lip, and you can smell the blood.
Can I see anybody around?
Not very close. There's people staggering away from the nearby bar, but it's mostly you on your own. He seems like he's staggered down to the lake for some reason. It's just the two of you. The darkness. Nothing but the glittering light of the moon off the waters of the deep water lake. That they swirl ominously.
Well, I leap onto him and let my proboscis out of from between my mandibles.
All right. Alec Cole. You have the taste of blood in your mouth, and the frigid water all around you. You are completely submerged all of a sudden, and you don't know how you got under the lake, but you burst forth from the surface 30 feet from the shore. You have the taste of blood in your mouth, but you don't know who you bit. Somehow you've been yanked out to the water, and you don't know how you got here. There is a ringing headache in your sort of head. Your ears ring, and your head is throbbing as you swim back to shore. There is something going on in this town.
Do I see a body?
No, but you can taste the fresh blood. You can still smell two people in the air.
Do I smell the residue of blood?
Yes, and you can still smell two distinct people in the air, although you're alone. You don't know where these two people are. You think maybe it's a trick. Maybe your senses are betraying you, but they're heightened now.
I really don't like that. I get on the earpiece as I'm getting out of the water. Where at the lake are you? What is going on in this town?
I assume we're headed there, right?
Where are you heading? Are you heading back to the airship, the edge of the lake, or?
We told Alec to meet us at the lake.
All right, he's already there.
Like just beside the bar.
He's right beside the bar, and he's already there.
So, we see Alec out in the water.
Interestingly enough, you don't remember sending him that message.
Wait.
Except, I
Okay.
need Aruna, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You're the one that has wax in your ears, yes?
I do too.
I got
I need
everybody to
both
do
of
it
you.
eventually.
I
Yeah,
need everyone who actually
I did too.
everyone who actually put wax in their ears make a wisdom saving throw.
Everybody
18.
who's next to me adds 8 to that.
What?
Sorry,
crazy.
4.
Here, because I
That's
ran
4.
off to meditate.
4. 22 with a +4.
Do I add 8 to it?
If you're standing next to me,
Oh, I assume
I
I
thought it
would
was
be.
+4.
it is.
I would
plus
be.
4.
You just changed it back to +8 when he asked, so it is +4.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is plus 4.
Okay, I got
Alright,
24.
that's,
It's plus 8 for me.
It's 19.
I got 15.
Alright. Wait. Why is Joseph smoking?
I just went up in the thing. I have a piece that I control with it. I don't think.
I was just making sure you're rolling off a Venta True Clouds sheet, yes?
I'm rolling. That's actually I get a straight whiz save. My was +0. Connor said if I'm next to him, I have +4 though, so I added 4 to it. That's a
I
15.
should probably
No,
delete.
he's asking how are you rolling, Joseph?
No, I was making sure you're rolling off of Venta's sheet and not Joseph Smoke's
Oh
sheet.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah. yes, yes,
Joseph
yes, yes.
Smoke's sheet is
That's
still
not-
on here.
That's not my wisdom save.
Uh,
That's not my wisdom save. That's just a custom D20 roll.
D-
I am
uh,
looking at Venta's sheet.
the
Yes.
DC is
So
DC
his
is-
character is Joseph Smoke.
the DC is 22.
Oh, well, I
Barely
didn't make it.
passed. Holy shit.
I pass it too.
Or I met it.
I did not.
Right.
I failed.
There is
Paladin Aura is OP.
the people that passed. You hear a high-pitched ringing sound that issues from the lake. From the lake, you can see a head rises out of the water. It's serpentine, attached to a massive neck, and then you see 2 other heads rise up with their mouths opened, issuing this high-pitched sound. Even with the wax in your ears, you have to clutch your hands over them as it fills your head with pain, causes your ears to ring even through it. But everyone that got lower than a 22, you find yourself standing outside. You feel like you were heading to the lake, but you don't remember why. By this point, by the time everyone who passed it, you recover from clutching your ears, you can see the 3 heads have disappeared down below the lake, leaving nothing but ripples.
Elical, get the fuck up out of the water!
Huh? Okay.
I guess I'll just look around. Does anybody else look unfazed?
Me.
Oh god.
I'm just over here
Yeah,
like, what's that?
What about,
I'm still trying.
Adelaide?
She is also standing there like, so, I get a weapon, yeah?
Yeah, I gave you my bow.
She looks at it. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh, great.
We have to go in the lake to kill it.
Well, I mean, I don't think we can just go off and kill it right now, because no one else knows it's there.
There's what's there.
That is discussion for when we're not directly in line of sight of the lake and you're out of it.
I don't think it matters. The entire everyone in the town it happens to. So there's no way we can explain it to them any other time.
Oh boy.
Because the
Okay.
whole town is under the effect. So unless we leave the town, we aren't explaining it to them.
So is Alicool able to get out of the water okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing
I
that
sucked
stops
my
him.
I sucked my proboscis back up into my mouth. I'm like, yeah, what's up?
What the fuck is that thing?
Oh! The, mm, we'll talk
You
about
can
it
do
later.
You can do it, Tommy.
No, we'll talk about it later. It's not vastly important. Yet. I'm looking at a spell. Pardon.
I like the innkeeper's music has come on. Something strange is going on in this town. Disturbing. But you feel drawn to it, specifically Henley. There's that tickle in the back of your head. That desire to hunt. This is a quarry, a creature to kill for you.
I don't know about you guys, but I have to kill what's in this lake. So, do you want to go, or do you want to regroup?
Okay.
'Cause I don't know if we regroup, if we'll remember it's even a thing.
I will write down in the margins of my spellbook specifically what I saw and where it was and what I think's happening.
Yes. The memory
First
does
order of
remain
business.
with you, but it's very fuzzy. But you do remember it. Having the wax in your ear lets you attempt the saving throw. Otherwise, you fail automatically.
I'll cool some wax. I don't know if what kind of ear holes he has.
I just like rub it on his antenna and
I
his
don't actually know
feet.
how we're doing that either.
You have antenna,
Alec,
or do
cool.
you hear through vibration with your feet?
Alec Cool can hear, so technically he suffers the same things. I imagine he has some sort of ear hole. But but Alec Cool can hear, so.
Yeah.
Nah, cover his antenna.
I'll use the earring, and I will send to Reed. Get your ass back here. Make sure your ears are plugged in some way, shape, or form.
Get back where?
Oh god, does he not
What's
remember
even
going out?
on?
Wait, does he remember going out, Colin?
No. Everything is a blur
Oh
for him.
no. Christ. Just listen and put something in your ears and come back towards the bar. Thank you.
Something in my ears. Alright. Strange
Trust.
request.
Cool.
He
so I'm
stuffs
gonna-
tea leaves in him.
Oh, whatever he's got.
I'll look around. I mean, are there trees nearby for sap or something?
Oh, that feels so awful.
Yeah, what?
You can find something to put in your ears. Don't worry.
Cool.
Specifically, you can find some sort of there's
Hey, it's
like
Kennedy, and I'm so excited to be
pitch
teaming up
that's
with Philly
used to
play a
seal
live stream
ships.
concert exclusively on Live
It's a
Nation's
great
Twitch channel.
earplug.
It's gonna be so much fun. You don't want to
Yeah.
miss it. I'll see you there.
Alright.
While I'm discussing stuff with Henley, we can regroup right here, and I will take the minute it takes to cast Tiny Hut, just in the like near the lake, like wherever we are near the lake. Not getting any closer to it. So I have this. This is what I want. So I'll cast third level little tiny hut here.
All right.
Because supposedly it bars magical effects, so I'm thinking that might help us and it might not.
You already know it's not a magical effect though.
Okay. Creatures and objects with the dome move through the magical effects. Spells and other magic. Fuck. Okay, never mind.
I mean, is it a pocket dimension?
No, it's not a pocket dimension.
Oh, that
Never
sucks.
mind.
Your detect magic revealed. This is not a magical effect. It is likely a natural effect of this creature.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh look, fucking Ito and Venta and Bruce. What do we want to do?
I don't know.
How I failed that check too. How far back is my memory wiped?
It's wiped back to the point of you walking out the bar.
Out of the bar?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's what, a good 30 seconds?
Probably closer to a minute or two, because amble down the way. I'd say 2 minutes.
Okay.
And even before then, things get weirdly fuzzy.
Well, I feel like we need to just start avoiding small towns.
Yes. But we need to do something now. We either go after it now or we go regroup somewhere out of range.
We don't know how big that range is, though.
How far is the ship out of town?
I mean, we
Not
felt it
very.
on the ship.
That's what
How
I'm
far
saying.
away is Reed?
We don't even know if Reed's gonna show up.
There's a
Colin, I got a question.
Yep.
Did we hear a sound? Did Aruna and I hear a sound, or
Yes,
no?
you heard a high pitched, almost like a high pitched squeal or a whistle.
Okay. Could we estimate how far that sound would reach? Like how loud it was?
It's very
or...
loud.
Okay.
You can. I'd say make an intelligence check.
Go Henley. I'll help you if you want.
You probably should roll it too. I'm not very smart.
Okay. I'll just
I mean,
roll
you can
for
have
myself.
advantage, Aruna, because he's helping you.
Ah. Oh, wait.
I thought.
Do I have advantage, or does he have advantage?
No,
he has advantage.
He has
'cause you're
advantage
helping
'cause
him.
you're helping
That's probably
him.
for the best.
Okay.
You know, that could have been better, but
That
20.
was Aruna and she
This
rolled
close to the
6,
lake,
that's
it
why
was
I thought
it was extremely loud, and it was extremely high pitched and likely carried far. Maybe 5 miles.
Jesus.
Okay, so Ito, focus on the situation. I know you don't understand what's going on. We
No,
either
you-
have to jump into the lake, like the Aboleth situation, and take care of an issue now, or we
There's
run
an
away.
Aboleth here?
I will say, Adelaide like stamps her foot down, and she said, "I thought you brought me here to learn about helping the common man, right? This seems to be a problem for the common man, yes?"
Then, you heard Her Highness. Maybe we should
It's a
fucking
problem
just
for
go
me.
on.
Stop calling her that.
I think I like her.
You know what? Who gives a fuck about cover right now? None of these people are gonna remember anyway.
She like
And
trembles
there's,
nervously.
and there's no one
but
near us. It's the middle of the night.
She trembles nervously, but she clutches the bow. At this point, most people have staggered home. Oh no, they're drunk, but they are not even completely sure how they got drunk, or barely aware. But Adelaide sort
Well,
of
I'd just
clutches
take
the
one out of
bow
it.
as she said, "I thought we were here. You were here to teach me about helping people. Yes. Get some perspective." From what I can tell, my perspective that these people's lives are miserable.
Cool. Okay. Well, then I say we're just going after it, I guess. So Alakul, not beating around the bush, but can you like smell or taste really good?
Yes.
Okay. Can you follow scent?
Yes.
I can also try to follow the scent.
I mean, depends on the scent, I guess. But
Okay.
yes.
You can get rid of people's memories, sure, whatever it's doing, but I'm sure there's lingering traces of whatever it is or whatever it's hunting. So we need to figure out where that's coming from in the lake, and we need to do it quick before one of us inevitably forgets what's going on.
Can I smell the people that were fighting, Colin?
Roll a perception check with advantage.
26.
Yeah.
Boy, I am lagging real bad on Foundry.
Yes, you can smell the people.
Oh.
You can sense them in the air, and they don't you actually. It seems like they go out into the lake, but not very far. You actually are drawn up the coast, farther up the docks.
I just start walking. I don't say anything else. I just fucking keep walking. If we're on a map, I see just a loading screen right now. So.
We're just on the sky.
Just on the Sky Weaver. I'm double checking everyone's
Yep.
stuff.
Sky
We got
Weaver.
cool. We got Aruna. We got Ito. We got
Hey, Colin, is
Bruce. The fuck is?
that cool anchor you gave me in D&D Beyond?
I doubt it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Nick, let's just reboot the modem real quick before we do this, because it'll only be like a minute.
What was
Alright.
the plus bonus on that? I'll just give myself like a weapon of equal damage die with that plus. That way you just roll it easier.
The anchor was a +1.
I think it was a +1. Okay. What was the damage die on it? Was it?
I believe I asked if you wanted it to be like a two-handed, because originally it was a war pick, but if you would want to make it
Yeah.
like a two-handed maul or something, so it's a D12.
Two-handed. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Or it could a warhammer, so it's versatile. It would be a D8 versatile.
I'll be right back.
Two-handed is fine. I'll do a maul plus. Oh, it's a 2d6, but okay.
Oh yeah, the D12 is the battle
2d6.
max.
Yeah,
2d6
2d6
for the
plus.
maul.
Okay. Yeah.
So did Reed show back up, or?
Been waiting to see. Do I need to roll anything? You know.
I just want you all to get together and deal with it. So you get
Okay.
you'd get the
When we
message
get
over
on the ship, I fill my ears with the pitch.
You would get the message at the very least. That's hey, no.
Cool. Ah, shit. Alright, since I stay further back, our glorious Emperor herself, I would like to borrow someone's hempen rope and tie us together. So in case one of us gets sucked in the lake, we're at least together.
I do not feel that is very wise.
Well, I mean, would you rather her get sucked in by herself or me get sucked in by herself? You can attach her to you if you want.
Mop.
Mop.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are you tying her to someone or all
I-
of us together?
If someone is going to get pulled in or she's going to get pulled in, someone needs to save her, okay? You hear me? Unless Ito wants to volunteer.
I'm not exactly the strongest.
Yeah, neither am I, but
I'm
I
strong.
stay pretty far back.
Isn't it your job to protect the Holy Emperor?
No, it's my job to educate you. If you have any thoughts
I'm back.
that you're safe here, you're wrong. And I will tell Venta to
Oh, you should have just kept
do his
tokens,
best.
Colin.
Say
But
what?
to protect.
I think you underestimate me, Avendor. Lord Avendor.
I feel you haven't quite measured up.
Regardless, aren't we going to be going?
I feel like we so.
Yeah, I'm just following Alec Cool.
Or we
He's
should.
on the scent.
I mean, I'll go
Well,
if I can
just-
get Foundry to load, but it's still not loading for me. Maybe.
Yeah, you're gonna need a second token from me, Colin. Anyway, because of the echo.
His name's Bruce.
Any fights with rock monsters?
Boy, it'd be very cool if I could load Foundry.
His whole gimmick is kung fu rock monsters. It's great.
Kung Fu fighting rock lobsters?
Yes.
Rock monsters.
Yeah,
I
I
fought your death, Connor.
Everybody wore matching towels.
Aha, it's starting to load.
Oh,
I
baby.
get to log in, but as soon as I get to log in, it just gives me a gray screen and it says game.
Yeah,
keeps
it took me
bringing
about
up,
2 minutes
loading
for it to
screen.
bring up. Loading the Skyweaver is what it's saying right
Oh,
now.
there we go.
Alright, we'll get
It's
there.
very slow, but it's loading.
On a side note, Colin, I'm pretty sure I know what this monster is, and it's really cool.
Mom's really cool. I know, I met her. She's a lovely
Thank
woman.
you.
We had cucumber sandwiches.
What?
Cucumber sandwiches, real good.
Cucumba.
Is that literally just cucumbers and bread?
Cucumbers on bread.
Oh shit. I'm getting something. Something is happening. It's loading.
So
Oh,
is
hell
everyone
yeah.
else having trouble loading too, or is it just me and Ray?
Mine's flipped.
Oh, there we go. I'm in.
Mine's fine.
Mine loaded.
I just transferred everyone over, so everyone should have a loading screen, but
I'm stuck on the
shit.
Skyweaver
because
still.
there's like a flickering light source.
Oh my god, the fucking seagulls. Dude.
I love the seagulls. That's a nice touch. I feel like there's a bit many, a bit
Dude.
too many, but there's pretty cool.
I tried to turn
No,
the I tried to turn
that's
the
plenty.
amount down, but it didn't want to do it right. So now there's just a bunch of
Fine, because
seagulls.
A lot of seagulls.
But you should see like the dock, but there's flickering light sources essentially. Because it's
I
nighttime.
mean, I've been to Carolina Beach before. This is part of the course.
It is true. There is
Yeah.
all sorts of stuff around
More
here.
seagulls.
Mine.
Hi.
Oh boy.
You should be able. Well, I imagine, except freaking Nick, you can see the like big guy out there. I can't quite ping on him, and then there are 3 heads that are. This is basically, imagine this is the body, but he has 3 huge, long-necked heads that literally extend from the body all the way out to the place, the edge of the shores, the
boy.
docks.
Oh boy.
It basically wants to keep getting stuck at 98%.
It's weird.
Yeah, mine's at a gray screen.
It should be gray because it's nighttime.
No, it's a completely gray screen with no
And-
chat
Yeah.
box or anything.
Of course, because it's probably because there's so many people connected to Foundry now.
Oh, it's coming up.
Foundry is Potat.
My internet connection is not great. It is good, but not great. And there's 7 people
I
trying
mean,
to
Foundry
connect.
is also way popular right now, so it makes it harder.
I mean, no, it's running a server off of my computer.
Okay, well,
Oh, I got something.
Yeah, I think you just have to let it sit. I like that guy just maniacally laughing in the background.
Yeah, no. Probably should turn off the in.
No, keep it on.
Oh,
No one knows what's going on, so they're just laughing as the Hydra rips us to shreds.
Who's the fucking cyborg samurai?
I think that's the placeholder for Venta.
It's
who's the
Yeah.
fucking what? Oh yeah, that's Cloud Strife. Strav
not.
Clive, if you will.
Proud Clive.
it's not.
that one?
It's not. Yeah, that's me.
At least I think. Did you say that was a placeholder, or is that actually him?
I mean, that's kind of a placeholder.
Right.
I'm still working on it.
You can all see the battle scene.
For now.
Alright. You follow the scent up the docks. You can see there are 4 heads that are sticking up out of the water, but one of them reaches out and yanks someone into the water, leaving 3 heads remaining. At the same time, there is a high-pitched sound. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Everyone?
Everyone. You have
With
obviously
advantage?
Ito's
Ooh.
Ito's what?
Ito's bonus.
So plus
Yes.
4. I mean, I got a 19.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm literally short 1 of the DC.
You did say with advantage, right? Well, I
I
So,
got a
that'd be,
15.
Yeah.
I got
I got
16.
26.
Damn, dude.
27.
Alright. Go ahead and roll initiative. If you... the DC was a 22. Oh, I fucked that up, my bad.
Looks like someone rolled it for me. So.
I was just clicking the, I meant to click the Iron Scale Hydra, but it kept, like, sinking down to the bottom.
Haha, I am the quickest!
If you failed the
I
saving...
got a 13, I guess.
If you failed the saving throw, you are surprised.
Okay.
On the
sorry,
DC.
Colin.
What was the saving throw? I was getting my
22.
long rest.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Colin, can it overcome my My compulsion or no?
No. You're drawn to
Okay.
fight it. As soon as it
Okay, so
appears.
am I surprised then or no?
You're still surprised if you failed it. But now that
Okay.
you just have the surprised condition essentially.
Alright.
Colin, does my thing change my stats at all?
Yes, actually it does. Increase your strength by 2, your dexterity by 2, your constitution by 2, and increase your walking speed by 10.
So strength, dex, and con by 2, walking speed by 10.
Yeah.
Damn. We should all be vampires.
For the low cost of he has to drink some sort of blood every couple days. He can't go back to his family ever again. He's constantly consumed by an everlasting thirst. And if he doesn't,
He can't go back to his family.
he cannot go back to his hive. He is an aberration now. The hive would not. He already knows the hive would not take him back. Period.
Well, what if he just
I
all
cannot
the
go
hive
home.
vampires?
He cannot go home. He will have to. He will spend a solitary life for the rest of his life. That being said, and it's gonna be a long life. And if he doesn't drink blood, he will lose all his benefits and still suffer. He has sunlight sensitivity, but he will. Currently, he negates that with his eye patch, but he's having to use an attunement slot basically to get rid of sunlight sensitivity.
So I don't know if doing
You don't
that
need
on...
technically you don't need it right now, but he has to keep it on if he fights in any bright light, essentially.
So by editing my stats in the thing, I don't know if it actually edited my.
I don't think
stuff.
it will not. It will not edit it in D&D Beyond.
No, I mean, okay, so no, it is a plus 11 now for my thing. So
You know it's dark. We do see these, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
It's just dark outside, but there are lights around. Enough lights around that you can see them. Begin combat. Reed, did you meet the 22 wisdom saving throw?
Oh yeah, I got a 27.
Alright, so you are not surprised. As you see, you do hear the high-pitched sound and it's painful, but you're not surprised. You're able to hold yourself together.
And just a question: are these ropes actually here?
Yes. There are actually ropes there.
I've got an idea. Grab the ropes, and Reach is gonna run in. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna use dash. Actually, it lets me use it as a bonus action, right? So I can at least get some more defense. Sorry, 1 second.
I say, if you didn't take a long rest, make sure you took a long rest.
Yeah, okay. So I can use 1 key point to take the dash as my bonus action. So that will let me get up here to begin with. Come on. Sorry. I'm getting press space. Okay, just so I can have a little more defense, I'm just going to we'll use the unarmed strike to punch him first. Or not. That's a 12.
Unfortunately, would you be surprised to know that's not quite enough?
And we'll swing around with the kunai. So I can get some use out of that. That's 22.
That's not too bad. You do manage to strike the incredibly long neck of this creature that, like I said, the neck extends all the way from that body, essentially. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Alright, so that's all I can do for now. But like I said, I shouted to grab the ropes, because I've got an idea.
I got a plan. I like it. I like your plan. All right.
I think Colin already knows what I... Yeah.
Bruce, if you pass the DC 22 Wisdom saving throw, you are not surprised.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move up
And
6.
by the way, it's a free action, but I activated my ring.
Yeah. I just gave it a +2 armor class period, because I imagine you will always have it activated. Because that's kind of the point.
Yeah.
Because it's
Alright.
better than Chimes of
Where
Oak.
is Alright, so here's where you're gonna start changing some of the flavor around. So instead of a gray echo, Bruce is gonna stamp his foot into the ground, and he's going to use the brick of the earth around him to summon his echo made out of earth.
What, like some sort of
15.
strange earth elemental or something like that?
Yeah, like some sort of strange earth elemental. Except it's more like a golem. Because I actually looked it up, a stone golem actually has less AC than my fucking echo, so it works out perfectly. So I summon him 1, 2, 3, 15 feet.
Well, you know what? You know what it's gonna be? I'm looking for the first thing that looks vaguely like an earth elemental that I've got as a pre-made token. Oh my god. Like, can you...
Just look for brick monster. They gotta have those.
I mean, I'm looking for one of the tokens I've already made.
What you're saying is he's a brick house?
Just about.
He's a brick house. He's mighty mighty. Guess what? You ready for this?
Yeah.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this token?
Go on. Let's see it. Huh?
Congratulations. It's a boy. I'm using this
Snakes.
token, although I need to be on a different screen technically. I need to be on this screen, I believe. Why is it doing that? Oh, never mind, I know why. Shit, I'm on the wrong fucking thing. I should be on the tokens instead of the fucking background images. Cowboy 3. NPC, there you go, and I will go to this temporary token of Cowboy 3, configure his permissions, and make, I guess, Klaus, because you're on Klaus, technically, as the owner. So you should be able to move him around at least.
Word.
So you can move
Alright,
him.
I'm gonna
You'll have
summon
to
right
keep track of his stats, but you can move the token.
Oh, he is a statless one-shot minion. All he has is 18 AC, and that's it. If he gets hit, he dies.
Okay.
Immunity to all conditions.
Into the
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
Shadow Realm.
He's not immune to one condition. Love.
Death.
Dying, my only weakness.
This is a large pile of boxes, basically, right there and right there. I will let you determine your
I'll move him
moves.
up there.
Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
Was Aruna surprised? Did she meet the DC 22 Wisdom saving throw?
Weirdly enough, where I had succeeded before, I got a 21, so I failed.
Unfortunately, you are surprised. As it goes to Venta. Did you pass the DC 22 Wisdom saving throw to avoid being surprised?
I did not.
Alright, you are still surprised this round. Avendor
plus 4
y
and a
Terrell de
dash.
Isera Senor de Royhan the Third.
14th.
14th.
I don't know where the
Yeah, I
third
wanna
came
say it
from.
was-
It's never been the third.
I
Did
wanna
you
say it's
pass the
just me and
DC
Reed who passed
22
it.
So many
I
doors
saving
standing
throw?
here.
Not a 1.
So you did not.
I did not.
You're
Connor
also
doesn't know where he
You-
is.
Connor,
I don't know where I am.
hey Connor, you had advantage if you had the wax in your ears still, right? Or do we not?
Okay.
Did you
if I
snake
had-
eyes the roll?
That's why I said it
You know,
was.
if I had
That's why I
advantage,
said
got
you had
26.
advantage. That's why I said you had advantage.
I
If that's
missed
the case, then
advantage.
yes,
I
you
got a
did.
20.
You did pass with a 26.
Okay. I'm just checking real quick because the dark is making gray on gray on gray.
It is gray on.
Is
gray.
there a token for the Emperor on here?
No, she is hung back.
It is.
I've pushed her off the back on the map. She will
Okay,
join
okay, I
next
just wanted
turn.
to confirm that.
She did lose. She did fail her saving throw. I figured I would give you the opportunity to run in first, and she will join you.
Can I actually hold my action to use counter charm?
Sure. What's it do in particular?
Actually, hang on. I realized that with the saving throw, that I might have already missed my chance. But as an action, you can perform until the end of your next turn. During that time, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear gain advantage on saving throws against Frighten and Charm. That's what already happened, yeah?
Yes, also, they have wax in their ears, so there's something weird about that. It's also not a charm. It's not magical in nature at all.
I'm gonna go up to with Henley, I guess. Or not. Reed. Or no, not because he's really far away, because he's a fucking molt.
Because I'm a speedy boy.
Or I'll go hide up behind that pile of boxes. So I'll sprint over there.
Okay. I like it. You made a wise choice. You sprint towards the boxes. Alright, after Ito, it goes to Henley. Did Henley has his dexterity
If I rage-
saving throw.
If I rage, I can overcome it.
Sure, if you want to. Sure, why not? Who cares?
Well, no, it says that it's feral instinct. Additionally, if you are surprised at the beginning of combat and aren't incapacitated, you can act normally in your first turn, but only if you enter your rage before doing anything else on that turn.
Sure.
Okay. Well, then I will rage. And I guess I will move towards Reed. 1 second. I gotta look at my orange thing.
Oh, I don't like that.
What?
I caught a glimpse of that. I'm not saying anything because I don't think I was supposed to see that, but caught a glimpse of that, Colin.
Next, I'm gonna dash up to Lou. Wait, do I have to be there or there, Colin? Right there?
Oh, that's fine. If that's it,
Yeah, that's how I was looking at anything else I can do.
it would go to Alec Cool if that's it.
I did not pass, Bucko.
Right, you are surprised as it goes to the Iron Hydra's, or the False Hydra's turn.
The Iron Hydra?
They're
No.
it's the False Hydra.
It's exactly what I thought it was. Fuck. No.
I mean, it's not exactly a false Hydra. Specifically, this one, for the purposes of combat, mobility, and making stuff happen, as breath attacks.
And that's
Yeah.
what I saw.
No.
For the record,
You're-
I was trying to stand here, but
You-
it won't let me.
Don't worry, you are safe behind the boxes.
Okay.
No, Colin's 4E is showing.
That being said,
Is my echo safe?
your Echo is not safe, technically, because the box, this little crate right here is not, it's the big boxes, essentially.
Okay.
That being said, the crane also counts. That being said, you have to get basically in a weird location, like right there. Because this one's got the back end of the crane, this one's got most of the, and the front of the crane. This one's got the part of the back end of the crane, so there's only one square, 2 squares that are safe around the crane. Well, the point is to think about positioning. As, it's going to start charging its breath weapons, and it is going to make, well, currently there's only one head that can make a bite attack. So it is going to make a bite attack against, we'll give it 50-50, because these are pretty unintelligent creatures, so they're mostly acting on instinct. Okay, like it. It is going to attack Reed. Reed.
I can bring it because every time I do.
Probably actually rolled it. It has a plus 11 to hit. Roll. Make sure it's public rolls. 14 plus 11, 25 to hit.
It hits.
You take 22 points of piercing damage, and it bites you. It wraps its arms around you, or its mouth around you, and you are grappled. As its mouth continues to glow. But none of the other heads are in range of an attack. They're merely going to breathe their stuff down. Alright. That's all the creatures can do. Prepare their breath attacks. And it goes to you, Reed. You're currently wrapped in the mouth of the beast.
It was an action to free myself, right?
Yes.
Then I can't attack it, pull it away. Fuck. Alright, I'll try to free myself first.
Okay.
What do I need to do? Is it acrobatics?
For
Athletics?
acrobatics or athletics, whichever is higher for you.
Oh, 1 second, reroll. And I rolled a 1 into a 2.
It's not good, but they
That's
could roll
11.
bad. Well, you remain grappled and in the in the range of the breath weapon that's about to emanate from it.
Alright. I'm gonna use my other... I'm gonna use another key point to use disengage as my... Or not disengage, dodge as my bonus action.
Sure. Get that bonus to your
And
dexterity saving throw.
unfortunately, that's all I can do.
Alright.
God damn it.
Don't bring me down! Bruce!
Alrighty.
I thought you were gonna leave me hanging.
I'm gonna
Alright, Bruce, it goes to you.
Use a key point. I'm gonna dash. Up. Man, fucking walls. Up there. Okay. Now, Does dash also apply to my shadow or my rock gold?
I don't know, does it?
It doesn't say.
You tell me about your shadow. I don't know in particular. I'm inclined to say probably not, but I don't know for sure. I don't know the Echo Knight off the top of my head.
It's a
I put the text for Manifest Echo up in the chat, just like a few blocks up. It does not seem like it does. No, I think it's just 30 feet.
Yeah.
And if you get
Once,
more than 30
I'm
feet
gonna try
away
to
from it, it
immensely
just
command it.
disappears.
I do not see that it benefits from a dash when you dash.
Yeah, no, I think it's just the 30 feet. So that's fine. You just move up here.
Yeah, because it's a free action too.
Alright.
Actually, 5'6". I can move them up to here.
Jump down the 5-foot seawall. Okay. Anything else?
I couldn't pull him, but
All
Reed'll
right,
shout out his flame.
I'm going to attack this fucker right here.
You can indeed do
And
that.
it's not letting me fucking... It's weird. I have to do it from here. Doesn't tell me which one it is. I'm gonna hope it's...
Alright. Fighting style.
Is it the
Butter
D8? That's the
fighting.
D8. Fantastic. That's the one that lets me do D8 punches. That's how Foundry has to do it.
Alright. I have to pee really bad.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, you do...
Hang on, I gotta punch 3 more times, I think. I don't know if my extra attack from fighter applies to... What's it called?
it only... extra attacks only interact with that class, essentially.
Damn. Well, fuck, that sucks. Alright, well... I'll do that. And I think... that'll be it.
Alright. I mean, one of them's a crit because he's surrounded. There's still 3 people to his 1 token.
Fantastic.
Even if Reed is grappled.
So that's 13 on the crit.
Okay.
And 12 on the other one.
Alright, good damage.
So 25 points of damage. Alright, and that'll be my turn, because I gotta pee.
I also have to pee really bad, but it is going to go to Aruna.
Oh no.
A Wuna.
I can't wait till he wastes spells to save Reed.
Just need out of his damn mouth.
I mean, I got a couple ways of getting you out. Let's wait until.
Uluna. Oh god.
That should have been my Valheim name. Damn it.
Fucking. It pulled me into your token.
God damn it, Ziggy. What?
I'm a pretty big fan of Uuna. I don't like that at all. It's pretty. Yeah, I don't like it.
There you go. That's what you get, you son of a bitch. Wasn't very quiet, Destiny of you. Someone get Connor's head in the game. Someone smack him.
Alright. I had to go pee really bad. But Aruna, what did you do?
Well, I didn't do anything because you weren't here. But I will do something now. 5, 10, 15. Just to verify, the edge of this thing's right here, right?
The edge of the thing is right here, or it's right here because technically
Okay.
more than half of the square is taken up by it in this one.
I was just curious because the lighting effect from this torch down here makes
So
it hard
this
to see.
one, so this square is, you're safe in this square, and this square, and this square, essentially.
Okay. I can't move any further anyway, so you know. Does this head look hurt at all from the walloping from our new monk buddy?
Sure, yeah.
Or does he still look
It
real
took
fucked up?
25 points of damage. That's a pretty significant blow, essentially.
Okay, this could be some. I don't know how that's gonna work.
Why the fuck is Beaver's thing Jonah Hex?
Because he dreamed it.
Who's this right here? Whose token is
Me.
this? Okay. Alright, there's gonna be some shenanigans, Colin. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but we'll try. So I'm gonna use a spell that I just picked up. I'm gonna use Wall of Force. And there's gonna be some weird template drawing. How do you rotate the line templates?
How do you rotate them? Like,
Yeah.
Whenever you have your mouse on them, you can scroll up on the mouse wheel.
Ah, okay. So here's what I'm wanting to do. I'm gonna Wall of Force this way, so that
Okay.
it intersects the square where Henley is and where the head is. And since I get to choose what side of the wall the creature is, does that break the grapple? And I can knock Reed onto this side of the wall, and then Henley out of the attack the other way?
Allow it.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna Wall of Force there, and that should hopefully knock Henley kind of away from the head so he doesn't get hit by the fucking beam of death, and it knocks Reed away from it too.
Okay. And I imagine, like I say, you're knocking them on which side? I imagine you're knocking the Hydra back away.
Yeah, back away. But the main thing is to try to break the grapple so Reed's out of
Oh no!
the AoE.
It keeps getting further and further away from my plan.
Well, you can jump.
Right, and this goes back
Wait,
to match.
Tom,
with
am I
it.
being pushed towards it or away from it? I don't know where you're pushing me.
God, is that just making it worse? Is it actually making him cone everyone instead?
Well, it won't pass through the wall. So you've blocked off everything behind the wall. The only problem is you put Bruce right in the fucking crosshairs.
You sacrificed Bruce.
I also don't know where I'm going.
Okay. Ah! Wizarding's hard.
I would say, like I said, this side of the wall, because there's a wall of force, it's going to completely block off. So if Henley goes to the back end, he'll be safe from the breath, but then he has to worry about going through a wall of force.
Nope, shove him into the water.
Just push me towards it.
Okay, if you want to get hit by the beam, that's fine.
I mean, he goes before the beam, so...
Yeah, I'll push him towards, but yeah, I wanted to break the grapple, and I now have a buffer from the giant beam when I get closer. Yeah, that's it for me.
Alright. Venta,
Hey, Lamau.
the truest of clouds.
Why you gotta fucking Connor? I don't like you either.
Connor, that is a constituent of your people.
Yeah.
They could
Alright,
they could rise
I
in revolution
am-
and overthrow you.
I'm going to cast haste on myself. And I'm gonna go. There, behind those boxes. That way I don't get whacked.
Okay.
Those boxes block it, right, Colin?
Yes, they do.
Okay, cool. Those are the big crates. Good. And I'm gonna. That's where I'm gonna head.
All right.
And well, oh, I get another action this turn because of haste. Doesn't yeah.
You can take you don't get another full action. You can use you can make another melee basic attack.
To make the attack one weapon attack, dash disengage, hide, or use an action. Okay, never mind then. Cool, we're good.
All
I
right.
do get
One of
the
the base-
move to my move speed.
You do get a bonus to movement speed. You have like double movement speed from haste, but
Yeah.
it will go to Ito. You're now you now don't have to cower behind the boxes. The wall is protecting you.
That's nice.
Yeah, he says that's nice, but I just say fucking knocked Reed out of there so he doesn't get nuked.
That being said, it is what, a wall of force.
Oh, it's a wall of force. He can't
So
do
you
anything.
you can't really do a lot to it or shoot through it.
Can I cast a spell targeting through it? Like,
No.
is it an opaque object?
You can read what it says in the chat right there.
It's true.
Okay, it's invisible, so I can still see through it.
Yeah, it's just nothing can
But
physically pass.
if you shoot something from your hands through it, it will hit the wall.
Can I cast Bane on it? Or Bane, I'm sorry, Bane through it?
I mean, I imagine you can. It's not
It,
shooting
it,
up
it
out
kind of
of you.
it seems to indicate that like a missile would not.
Like I
Pierce, but-
imagine it's not shooting out from your hands. Like a fireball wouldn't go through it.
Bane says I look at things, up to 3 creatures that I can see. It does have verbal somatic, so I'm like waving my hands and slicing my finger.
I'll allow
That's
it.
about
It's unclear, but I'm allowing it.
Okay. I will cast Bane on the Hydra
Okay.
head that I can see.
Okay.
Actually, hold on.
I'm back. What I missed?
Leave.
We'll step forward and cast Bane.
Okay.
And so that's a DC 16 for a Charisma saving throw.
It's a 14. You're casting it on the ones you can see. So this one, I imagine this one up there you can.
I don't know how it works since they're all
technically
connected.
see. They count as separate entities. The heads do.
Okay.
17.
Nope.
For this one up here.
It's only got a range of 30
Yeah.
feet.
Oh well, it can't even reach that one up there then.
Yeah.
It affects this one though.
Okay. Cool. I mean, I can't deal much with the wall of force. So I guess that's my turn. Everybody's. I will hold an action and cast Healing Word at first level if somebody gets hurt.
Everybody
Lou got
gets hurt. Have you ever fallen in love?
Lou did get hurt, but he's not that hurt. That is my turn. That's all I can do.
Feels like a pretty good turn. Banged. That's what the Bane symbol is gonna be. We'll go to Henley's Weisenkin. Currently in the blast,
Alright.
but
Yeah,
able to
I'm
wait
gonna
out of it.
Shift out. Colin, I got my claws, so I'm gonna take 2 claw attacks at it.
Alright. Interestingly enough, whenever Henley takes the form of the claw, his bony sword actually almost seems to compress, making a giant lobster claw on one of his hands.
Alright, I'm gonna attack with my first.
Eat him.
Is he voiced by Bruce Campbell?
No,
Shame.
I'm not Bruce Campbell, Connor.
You could be. You could be Lobster Johnson.
What does
Yeah, I
the
suppose I could.
arrows on it mean?
I will say what the claw means. It means he slayed the giant blood crab Papaulu.
I don't suppose I hit it with a 15, Colin.
Unfortunately not. The bad streak
I'm gonna use
of
my
rolls
second.
for Rick continues.
I'm gonna use my second attack. Nope.
Damn, Rick, even the digital dice don't like you.
I know, I don't get it. Alright,
Damn.
well. That's my turn, I guess.
Wow. The dice giveth, the dice taketh away. But you look like a badass with a giant blood crab claw. As it goes to Alec Cool. And don't forget, you get a bonus for that. The giant blood crab claw, because you upgraded it, killing that blood crab. If you do hit with your crab claw, you can grapple as well as a bonus action.
Even something like this.
Even something like this, because it's not 2 sizes bigger than you, it's only 1 size larger.
Okay.
You can grapple the head, essentially, and stop it from moving around.
Cool.
Oh, what are these little symbols on top of their heads? That means they can't move, or like I wasn't here.
He is. This one is baned.
They're the little, I don't know, like
okay,
little
because
downward pointing.
Yeah, Spain.
Bane.
Oh.
He's
Well,
baned.
it's showing that on all 3 of them.
The
Oh.
bottom one is Bane there. The one.
Yeah, it's hard for me to disconnect them, but the bottom one is
Okay.
banned.
Okay.
Okay.
Just so I know what I'm looking at. Cool. Thank you.
Like I said, it's my turn now.
Yes.
Use your vampire powers. Also, I just realized, Lou, you could totally just run off this wall of force. Because you're a monk.
Yeah, I did read it is only like 10 feet tall.
It's not very big.
It's still in my plan.
I apologize. I wanted
Why
to
not?
save you.
It's not your fault. It went to shit when it grappled me.
Eh. You can run up the wall and jump off of it and be cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and just spend my action to starry form. And I'm going to I will still do the chalice. I will do starry form chalice.
Okay.
Boop. Where the fuck? It's always so fucking hard to see where that thing is. There we go. Wild shape. Use. Why won't it just use one? Okay, is it just not going to let me do that? Oh, there it goes. Okay. That was just to get me to use it. So that's my action. And as a bonus action, I'll just use a cunning action. Go another. There's a wall there. Can I get to there, Colin?
There's a
Crane.
you have to go around the crane, essentially.
Oh.
The crane is tall enough that you have to go around it, so there is a wall there technically.
20. No.
Because the crane also offers block against
20.
stuff.
So I get over there. It's just weird that I had like no matter what, I was still gonna only take the 45 to get there. It was still blocking me as well. I get to there.
Right.
And then I need to go take this dog out because
you-
she's freaking the fuck out.
You leap down into the water, but it's shallow water. You begin moving forward through it. Alright. Wait a second. I missed Bruce.
Hmm?
I said, wait a second, I forgot Bruce.
Oh
What do you
no.
mean?
He skipped you.
I forgot
this
to give you a
turn.
turn. I went from Reed to
No,
Aruna.
Let's go.
it went Breed to Bruce, and then I went P, and then I came back. Did you skip another turn after that?
I
You
thought
had like the surprise round and this round, right?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
No, I didn't. I never got surprised.
I feel like I missed you because I feel like you would have moved out of the
No, he
Hydra's
definitely
base.
moved there because before he ended like right here.
Yeah, no, I moved
Oh,
into it.
Shit,
I moved into it.
it's because he got like pushed backwards because the beam got pushed backwards too. Whenever he got pushed back by Aruna's wall of force, so you did move. It's just unfortunately the Iron Skull Hydra's breath weapon is on you now because Aruna pushed it back. I need Bruce to make a dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna let it not hit your shadow because I feel like it's pretty close to 50-50, but it is only a DC 18.
Cowboy 3.
For some reason, it rolled without any things on it. So that is a plus.
I see. Like I
7.
said, plus 7, so you do pass. So you only take half damage.
I have evasion, so
So no
Nope.
damage. But it would have done.
Power.
It would have only done 19. So it rolled low, but it does 5d8 damage. But that goes off at the start of their turn. And then
You all part of the plan, right, Bruce?
this one goes off as well, but nobody is in it. As it Venta, you can hear the box just take a brunt of it. It sounds it's sonic energy. They're basically releasing these terrible, like loud, shrill cries, and the sonic force actually causes the box to shake and rattle. You have to duck down behind them, but you are safely hidden behind it, as that causes.
Yay.
Okay. But that goes off at the start of their turn, and then they are going to. Just have to make sure. So from the center of this one is going to release a burst down here from the center. So that is the purple square is going to be the next AoE attack. They're no longer coming from the heads, it's coming from the bodies. That being said, the wall of force still protects. The head itself is going to make an attack against Henley because it can't attack anyone else. That'll be it. 19 versus armor class against Henley.
That hits.
You take 21 points of piercing damage. But that's all. The head can only make one attack. The Hydra is going to reposition its head. Actually, it's going to push it out onto land as its head like slithers and snakes over. This one is going to move down here. Alright. Goes to you, Reed.
Okay.
You can see the body of the Hydra itself seems to be glowing with energy, and there are spines on it that are beginning to protrude from its back.
All right. So this is going to be a bit convoluted, so feel free to say no. What I want to do is I'm going to run up the wall.
All right, it's 10
Jump
feet of movement
back.
up. 10 feet of movement. Okay, yeah, 10 feet of movement up.
In midair, jump back here, throw my ghost dart at it, and then I want to try to pull it back over.
Okay.
All right, and let's go ahead. Oh wait, I did that. That's a crit.
All right. You hit it.
So that's 12 damage on the ghost chain dart. So that's the max, but whatever. Then it is, and this is going to be the hard part. It's a opposed athletics check.
Okay.
To try to pull him.
Double check.
Shit.
Damn.
It's a check. I got a 13.
Use the portent dice.
No,
If you
it would only give me an 11.
Oh.
you're unable to pull
Fuck.
him, fortunately, but
Damn.
you do hit him, and you are still safe behind the wall. You just leapt up. It did take your movement to run up it and do it and jump backwards and all that stuff. Unfortunately, the ghost chain just yanks out of his neck, but it does take the damage.
Damn. I'm never gonna get to tie this Hydra down.
Damn.
Alright.
It was interesting.
Well, really, all of my other attacks are melee, so I can't do my second attack. And I don't want to waste another key point, so I guess that's gonna end my turn.
All right. Bruce, you're caught on the wrong side. Bruce, you're caught on the wrong side of the wall. The wall of force is protecting everyone. It is a
massive cone.
It is a AOE that is emanating from the central body on this attack, and it is a huge AOE. It looks like it's about to shoot spiny darts out of its body because you saw the spines beginning to protrude.
Would one or both of those squares be safe?
Those squares, you cannot stand in those squares because they're the wall of force. You would have to be on one side or you would have to be on the other.
Okay.
It is only 10 feet high.
It is only 10 feet high, so it's not a hard climb.
And I don't know how many
I'll
points
just
you
jump
have
up
in Monk,
on
but...
the wall. And then I'll move him. Alright.
Alright. But you do have to end you do have to end on one side of the wall. You can't end on top of it.
Oh, you did? Okay. Well, I'll attack and I'll jump down when I'm done.
That's fine. It's not like it can't make an opportunity attack against you because it would have to go through the wall, and it can't.
Two attacks.
Alright, you have advantage. It is surrounded.
Alright, so that's 8 and 7. And I will flurry of blows.
Why aren't you using your monk shit? Why aren't you casting crazy sort of ice balls and shit?
Because 4 elements
yeah, they really do fucking suck. I've got like, you know, I will.
Not true. I gave you a sword that gives you ice knife.
It's literally my first combat with a guy.
I mean, I gave you a punch dagger that makes you ice knife since you wanted to be a punch dagger.
Alright, let's do that then. If it'll... And it's not in the thing.
Look at or use D&D
I'll
Beyond.
just-
Ice knife is in Ice
yeah,
knife is in D&D Beyond for you.
Fuck it. That is a 13. No, wait, no, I'm sorry. It's a dexterity save, isn't it?
For them,
It's
what does ice knife say?
Isn't it
It's-
an attack roll and then it is a save afterwards?
I believe it is both, yes, for Ice Knife, because you make an initial attack and then it has the possibility to do an AoE attack afterwards.
Okay, yeah. For some reason, it only rolled the what's it called? The damage. So it is. Alright, on a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing, and they need to make a save.
And then each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed a dexterity saving throw. So you know what? Guess what each creature within 5 feet of it is?
Does that include me?
Okay,
This was
never mind.
Colin's plan all along.
It would. It would include both your Echo and Henley.
What
Yay.
about himself?
Cool.
He too is a creature
Tec-
within 5 feet.
You too technically are a creature within 5 feet since you haven't jumped the wall yet. You fool!
That was Colin's plan all along.
Henley,
I got 19.
it's a dexterity save versus your monk, basically your monk DC, which is... Reed, what's the monk DC? It's wisdom, 8 plus wisdom plus proficiency?
Let me double. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while since I used
I
it.
believe it's 8 plus wisdom plus proficiency.
Yeah, it calls it like a key save.
Basically, yes. The monk save is 8 plus wisdom
The
plus
monk save.
proficiency.
The get out of monk jail free card.
Yeah.
8 plus 10.
So it's 8 plus what now?
8 plus 2 for your wisdom plus your proficiency, which is... What is your proficiency?
16?
Level 12. Or 16? Is it 16?
Would be 16.
Versus DC 16.
So.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
That being said, it does take the 1d10 damage.
Yeah. Yes, key save
Yep,
DC
so I don't-
is 8 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom modifier.
So I don't pass what my shadow does.
You fool! I tricked you. You sent ice shards everywhere. But it looks really badass.
Cool, and I'll move my turn over here, and I'm gonna go AFK.
How
My
much
turn, I'm gonna
how
hit.
much damage did you do of the D10 when you hit
13.
13, okay.
It was like 13, yeah. And then I guess 2d6. If it didn't pass the save, it takes 6 damage. Alright, I'm AFK.
Oh yeah, I forgot to make his dexterity save, but their dexterity save is not great. Only a 15, so it fails.
Excellent.
That being said, it looked really cool. Also, nobody else was really hurt by it, so...
Might I ask what the purple stuff is?
That is the AoE that it's about to blast for this turn. It's coming from the central body, however. It's still the same things. These boxes block it. The crane blocks it. These boxes block it. The wall of force block it. But there's nothing coming from the heads this turn. It's coming from the central body.
Wow.
Alright, if there's nothing else from Bruce, who did I appreciate using the magic item that I gave you, goes to Aruna.
Oh my god. I'm gonna move closer to this head like a fucking idiot.
Don't forget, there's more that item can do. You can leave a trail of difficult frost terrain behind you whenever you dash.
I'm assuming I can see this asshole out here in the water, right?
Yes, its body is up and its heads are out. It basically has... Imagine there are necks extending from here to here to here to here.
Alright, we're gonna do the wizard special here, Colin. Bluey!
Alright,
A fireball.
15, so it fails.
It fails. It takes 27 points, a pretty mediocre damage roll.
Right. Okay.
Does that hurt just the body, or does it look like it hurt the heads?
It looks like it hurts. It's a single creature, so it hurts all of it.
Phenomenal. Cool. I nuke his ass with that fireball, and unfortunately I'm
Phenomenal.
closer to the other one.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Cool. I'm gonna keep Wall of Force up, obviously.
Probably a good
and
idea. It is helping people for the most part.
I also can't fucking move it anyway. So yeah. That's it for me. One and done wizard, baby.
Okay. Goes to Venta True Cloud. The truest of clouds. A Venta, because he gave up True Cloud. He's just Venta now.
I am just Venta now. The True Cloud is no longer part of it.
So you're like Cher?
A little bit, or Beyonce.
No, his full name is just Venta now.
Beyonce has a last name.
Her last name is Knowles.
Her last name is fucking Zed. Beyonce Z.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, your name is just space Venta space now. Just now was your full name. Venta's your middle name.
Venta. Your
I'm
lord.
looking at one of my spells.
Currently, I mean, your lord is under attack.
I mean, the wall's protected.
That is true, but I'm trying to inspire you to roleplay.
What am I gonna do? Rush to his side? He can handle it himself.
No,
You're a shitty.
not rush to his side. You don't have anything to
Help him?
Venta, you don't have anything to live for. You're dying anyways.
I am looking for the cure. Alright. I'm going to bolt up here.
The point I was hopefully encouraging you to just fucking charge headlong into it.
I mean, not to the body. I'm gonna go to the head. That I was going for.
Don't be a little bitch, Max. Charge the body! But no, the head's good. It all has the same hit point pool, so...
Okay. I'm just gonna whack.
I forgot I was streaming this.
This is the second time.
It's okay.
Nobody's
Oh, you
watching
actually-
it. But I forgot, because I accidentally hit the stream button and I just like didn't bother turning it off.
That's a 28 to hit, Colin.
Damn.
It will hit.
God, what level fighter am I? What do I have? I'm trying to think.
What level fighter are you? You'll have to tell me.
I know, I'm trying to...
It is on your D&D Beyond sheet.
Oh, fighter 6, so I have multi-attack. I hit 2 times. Okay, cool. The second attack, 21. Does that hit?
Yes. They're not that strong.
That's 23 damage. I'm going to use the second attack from the haste. The 14 doesn't hit, does it?
14 unfortunately does not. However, 23
That's
points
fine.
of damage.
And then the 28 on the second attack is I attack 2 times per attack action. Unless it only make 1 swing.
Just tell me how much damage you did total.
10 plus 13 plus 14, so 23, and then so that's 37.
All I need to know. Alright, that is enough to take one of the heads out. The top
yeah.
head. As it now has 2 heads remaining. Alright, the anchor comes out and you find it bashes into the head. Essentially, one of the heads sort of yanks back into the body as it tries to defend itself. Significantly hurt now is the false Hydra. As it goes to Ito. You have safety behind this wall of force, and yet the difficulty of getting to something that can attack, that you can attack. You can shoot. You can't shoot a crossbow through the wall, but you can still, you know, dart around the wall.
Yeah. Huh.
hear the baby. It's babying up.
What the hell? One of my spells is missing. Oh, no. Yeah, I had action clicked. Okay. I'm gonna go around the wall and I will fire my crossbow upon the baned Hydra.
Fair enough.
There's two. Hang on. Is there supposed to be a Hydra over here? I've not scrolled up that
Yes,
far.
there is one over here.
Then I will go
one
help
down here,
Venta.
and there is one. The central body is right here. Of course, it's not a Hydra; it's a false Hydra. It doesn't spawn extra
Yeah.
heads.
Okay, then I will actually go up here towards over again. And I will fire at this one.
With what? A crossbow?
Yes, my
Oh
crossbow.
my god, he's got a crossbow.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh my god, he's gonna have to get an upgraded crossbow. I'll have to figure something out for him. I mean, a
23 hit?
A 23 hits.
4 damage.
It's not great damage, but every little bit of damage helps. As it seems, there is a shared HP pool across all of these creatures.
And an 11, so that one probably misses. And of course, that
Unfortunately
was
not.
max damage.
Unfortunately, the crossbow bolt flies high. As it skips off into the darkness. You hear it plunk somewhere in the lake behind. If there's nothing else from Avendor, Itralte Isario Sinyo de Royhan the 14th, the 3rd. Junior Esquire.
Junior, Senior, Esquire.
It will go to Henley's Weizenkin. This AoE is emanating from it. At the same time, this head is in front of you, dying to be attacked.
Yeah, I'm just gonna whack it. Actually, I'm gonna move here. I now have it flanked technically, right?
Yes, it is flanked.
Oh.
I mean, you're a barbarian. You're supposed to get smacked. You got a shit ton of hit points.
No, I know.
You have advantage, but the 14 is not quite
I
enough.
know. All right, not gonna get.
That's a
There
lot
we go.
better.
I finally fucking hit it.
It hits.
All right.
As the claw claw hand launches out and just grasps into it, tearing into its neck.
12 damage.
Pretty good damage too.
Colin, I got a question.
Yes.
Can I use my infectious fury on it or no?
Let me
One
double
second.
check what
Let me
infectious fury
check it.
is. I remember it makes like a.
I'm trying to figure out how to navigate this thingy where I can
Yes.
find it. So I can make it
Yes.
attack itself, is what you're saying? When you hit a creature with your natural weapon while you're raging, a target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or suffer one of the following effects. I can either make it take additional psychic damage,
It
or I
cannot
can make
attack
it attack
itself,
another.
but you can make it take the psychic damage. You
Okay,
can't make
well,
it
I'm
attack
gonna,
itself.
I'm gonna try.
however.
I'm gonna attempt to do the psychic damage then. Okay, I was wondering if I could make the head attack another head.
You could, but it's not within range of another head. It does have a limited range. The head doesn't have reach all the way up to its other head, basically.
Okay, just making
I'm
sure.
back.
But it can take the psychic damage if it must succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it's a DC 15.
They're not bad, but they're not good. It's 13.
All right, it
It
takes
takes-
2d12,
2d12 psychic damage. All that psychic damage.
10 damage.
10 points of damage. I'll tell you what,
What?
they're getting pretty beat up. The heads are getting pretty beat up.
Colin, I'm gonna move to the body.
All the way up here.
Yeah, I can move 40 feet. I think I can
Alright.
make it.
It will be able. It will be able to bite you. Because the heads
fine.
do get opportunity attacks. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Let me look at my false Hydra. Bleh, I keep looking at the wrong fucking tab. It's a bite, it is plus 11. Gonna miss. It's only gonna be a 15.
Alright.
But you do get right up in it, but you're still in its AoE cone.
That's fine.
It goes from Henley, Alec Cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, there was no way for me to get out of it.
Like I said, you're a barbarian, so honestly, you can take the hits. I mean, you can still pass the save. You still get a saving throw, so.
I also reduced it by half. Because I assume it's piercing.
It is indeed piercing, because it's going to shoot spines out of its body.
Alright, Colin. I don't know what this is gonna do, but I want to do it anyway. I'm going to use...
Oh my god, I forgot to give you your bite attack. Shit.
Me?
Yeah. You have a
Oh,
vampire
you're just
bite
the worst
attack.
DM. You know what?
I was wondering if I had more than just the thing, but I'm still going to do this turn anyway. So instead of Summon Beast, I'm going to do a 3rd level Summon Yeast.
Alright. The Ring of the Grammarian at worst. At work.
Shit.
Alright, Colin,
Smash
you
your
need,
head off
you
the
need to
wall
tell me
before
what
it's going
Summon
to die.
Yeast does. Is that like a yeast golem?
No. It is going to...
Is he gonna ferment in the bay? Make it beer?
Oh, I've ruined an ecosystem.
You give the Hydra a yeast infection, it has to go to the gynecologist, so this just ends the combat.
Oh, boom. Combat done. You're welcome.
Very embarrassed.
Summon yeast. Roll a D. Roll a D20.
Just
And this is a 3rd level spell, yes?
Yep.
All right, roll a D20.
Well, I'm casting it at 3rd level, but
That's a great roll. Everybody gets everybody within 120 feet of you gets 18 temporary hit points as you summon
Jesus
magical
fuck.
bread to gird them.
Aw. I like bread.
And
everybody
Within
likes
how
bread.
far?
120 feet.
feet. Oh, literally all of you. Literally all of you. Don't check. It's
Even if
literally
we're-
all of you.
Even if we're behind the
Even through the
wall?
force wall. Yes.
Literally all of you.
I'm sorry, 18 temp hit
18
points?
temporary hit points.
wow.
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 How do you add temp hit points?
There's a little temp bar you type.
There is a
just type
temp
in the
bar
number.
where you can type 18.
Oh, my numpad is.
So that's summon
that was
yeast.
I believe that was a full action.
Write that down.
Excellent.
Write it down.
Yeah.
So we know what it
Don't
does.
don't write it down because I might change it because the Ring of Grammarian can change however I fucking want it to.
Oh shit. Never mind.
Get shit on.
In a baking contest, if you cast summon yeast, it might make the most incredible piece of bread you've ever seen.
That's one action.
They
Dang.
might
I
all
can't,
be overproof.
I can't use my I can't. Oh no. I'm doing it anyway. I'm gonna fucking use my the fighter thing to do another action if I could get the word out.
Nothing in head, only bread.
Only bread. Speaking of bread, I cast Toll the Bread on the Hydra.
God, yes. Wait, told the dead to toll the bread? That's not a one-letter
Yeah.
change.
Oh shit.
You told the mead.
You can toll the mead, but you can't toll the
I do-
bread because that's a
I will-
two-letter
I
change.
will-
Control the lead.
I will toll the mead since it's a yeasty.
Has to make a Constitution saving throw versus your EC.
Where is my spell DC? Spell DC is a 16.
It passes. So it does not
Okay.
it does not become intoxicated by told mead.
Damn.
That's it for me. I need to find out where that fucking thing is. Action surge. There we go.
It will go to the Iron Scale Hydra. The false Iron Scale Hydra, essentially. It's going to come through here.
Oh,
First
no.
things first. Explosion. The only one caught in it is your shadow.
Rip Shadow.
And me.
And Henley.
And Henley,
Oh.
go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. It is against piercing damage, however, so no.
I failed. Wait, I think I have advantage on that.
What's the DC?
The DC is 18.
I believe my shadow passes.
He
I think it
does.
has my same saves.
Echo lives.
Echo lives.
Oh wait.
I'm since you said that Echo is a one-hit minion. If that's the case,
Yeah, it literally has no HP.
so if that's the case,
yeah.
I'm doing one-hit minion rules for your Echo too that I use for enemies. So even if they pass the saving throw, they take no damage, even if they would normally take half damage.
I do have advantage, Colin. I got an 18.
18, just enough to pass. So you only take half damage from the spines that are flying out of it, and you only take half of half damage because you're resistant to it.
For the sake of flavor, I want one of the spines to just get like stuck in the golem
So it's 19
and just kind of
divided
bury
by
yourself deep.
2 is 9.5 rounded up, so it'd be 10 divided by 2, so you would take 5 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Well, not a
I don't know
lot,
why it's in.
because you're a natural athlete, a champion. Alright, that being said, that it expends its charges, or the charge that it is going to do. I need to delete this. Need to delete this, thank you. The heads are going to slither over the wall because they don't have a range like that, essentially. They can the range can extend pretty much anywhere across the map. So it basically lifts its neck over and just slithers over the wall to come down next to you, Bruce. In fact, it'll come right down between you and Reed, so it can attack either one of you.
All my dreams come true.
And the other head is going to slither down to attack Ito. Because Ito's... No, it'll
Bring
get,
it
it'll
tentacly,
it'll
bitch.
get right in between Ito and Aruna, because like I said, it has unlimited range across the whole map.
Bring it, you tentacly bitch.
It will make an attack roll against Aruna. It's a real bad roll.
It's a real bad roll.
Real bad roll. It's only a 14 versus armor class.
Well, shit, Colin. Guess what?
You shield.
I didn't put my maid armor on, so I'm gonna fucking shield.
Good idea.
That sounds like a good use of a reaction.
It sounds like
Yeah, weird.
a good use of a reaction. This one is going
Yep.
to, let's see, I'm gonna, Lou, evens or odds?
Evens.
Alright, it attacks Reed.
Easy.
That's okay, it rolled really bad. 18.
That misses.
Right. But...
Yes. Please hit me. Or just hit Ito instead.
Connor, evens or odds?
Oh, yes.
Odds.
We win.
Nice. Nice.
Alright. Now there are breath attacks, because we're getting to the end of combat. There's a breath attack and a cone attack, or a line attack coming from the body. Because we're, like I said, we're using more interesting, since we can do it, we're having AoE stuff going on all around you, so you have to position yourself as it goes. Read.
Alright, I'm finally going to attempt to put my plan into action now that the head is here.
Hashtag
I'm
believe.
going to grab the rope that's right here, jump over the Hydra's head, and attempt to secure it down to the dock right here.
No, you gotta jump on the Hydra's back.
To trap the Hydra's head.
You need
Alright.
to crawl in the Hydra's mouth.
Make an acrobatics check.
Okay?
I was gonna make it a sleight of hand, but I like it enough that I want you to succeed, and acrobatics is probably better than sleight of
21.
hand for you.
They're the same, actually.
Oh wow, okay. Either or. That is, it's not gonna do any damage, but it is going to negate his breath attack, so it closes down his mouth, basically. So he will have no breath attack. It's gone. You've got him basically muzzled.
Haha!
What a guy.
Unfortunately, because I keep on using my action for something other than attacking, I'm
I mean,
kind of
but
done
it's,
on everything else.
but it's badass, and also it can't, unless it becomes unmuzzled, it can't use its breath attack.
I'm pretty sure this happened in God of War.
Yes.
I mean, it's interesting, it's cool.
Bruce.
It's what I was trying to do the entire fucking time!
Bruce!
Oh, you did a really good job of making it an interesting fight. I like this fight.
Bruce! It's up to you!
Bruce!
Like I said, the heads at this point are pretty beaten up. You've dispatched one.
Bruce Banner.
However, your your echo is on this side of the wall. You can climb up, but again, climbing up the wall is 10 feet of movement speed.
That's fine. I mean, he's got his own movement, and he is. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll take all of his movement just to get over it, but I'll move there. Or there. And I'll move him right over there. So the D20 plus 10. I'm gonna attack with my punch dagger.
Alright. The Black Everfrost punch
That's
dagger,
it.
because you wanted it reflavored from a kendo sword, and I'm fine with doing that. 26 will hit.
Alright. 26 will hit for 1d8 plus.
This makes me, that actually reminds me, Connor, did you read the diary?
He's like talking to someone now.
God damn it. 13 points of damage,
He
that's
said
pretty
earlier
good.
He didn't.
Bruh.
God damn it, Connor.
Colin, remember we had that conversation already. He said earlier he didn't.
There was-
He also printed it out now.
There was something very major in the diary that has not been shared. I want to know if you
Connor don't
did
give a
that on
fuck.
purpose or minus 14 points of damage. One, the heads are really beat up. There's still two heads, but one is barely hanging on.
Is that the one that I'm attacking now?
Technically no. Connor, can you hear me?
I apologize, I was talking about
No, I want to know, did you read the Redeemer's Diary?
I have it printed out, and I've read a bit of it, but I've also been paying attention to the session.
I will say, I would just want to know, because there's something really important that is in there, that I was thinking about, that is in the Redeemer's Diary that has not been shared to anyone yet.
Is it important to this combat?
Yes.
No, but it is important to the campaign.
I was going to read it after the session.
But I just wanted to know if you had read it, because I was thinking about it while we were fighting.
No,
He
not
wanted
yet.
to know if you were keeping it a secret Or if you just hadn't read it yet, I think.
I have read the first page. It's like a 4-page document. I have not read
Okay.
the whole thing.
I just wanted to know.
No, we started dealing with like the Emperor.
I
And
wanted to know if I need to
Children of
end
the Corn.
it right after the combat or give you a moment to read it after the combat so you can decide if you want to
I will.
expand it.
I mean, I can mute myself and read it after my next turn.
I think that's a wise idea.
Okay.
There is something very important, possibly very important.
If if
Not to the
Connor
combat, but to the campaign and to Adelaide and to probably Ito.
Gotcha.
Connor's got homework.
All right, it goes to Aruna.
Hang on.
If there's nothing else from Bruce.
Hang on. I was gonna make one more attack from my my stone clone. An unarmed attack. It's weird because it's not like all showing up.
21 hits for 7. Not quite enough to take a neck out though, but very close.
Damn. All right. Well, I try.
You did try.
That's it,
Aruna,
though.
it goes to you.
Okay, so have I determined it's 1-to-1 damage? In other words, damaging a head, it's like.
It looks like
Does
the
the
creature
same-
shares damage across it. That being
Oh!
said, attacking one head does not necessarily mean that head is the one that dies.
Okay. In other words, it'll hurt the body though.
It hurts the body though.
Well, shit, Colin. There's a time and a place to use a spell.
I would hope so.
Can we get that on a fucking recording? Max, get
Yep.
on
Yep.
that.
I'm gonna pull out my lodestone covered in dust and I'm
What am
gonna
I getting on?
disintegrate this motherfucker.
It's the time to do
Why
it.
did
You might as
Aruna
well.
come From the south?
Damn. That's a DC 18. Good luck.
The South will rise. Probably again. According to Aruna. DC
Oh, no.
18.
Yeah,
They're not good. They're not good at dexterity saving throws.
I noticed.
7.
Well, that's 74 points force damage. And
Jeez.
I'm gonna shoot the beam right in its fucking mouth and hope it travels and disintegrates the motherfucker up to the body.
It erases that head at the bottom.
Noise.
It
Oh no,
disintegrates
but I had
away.
a trap.
As it just
Damn.
as you have it basically muzzled, but it just keels down dead.
I just wanted to use disintegrate, guys.
It is. I mean, it's a 6th level spell, so it's supposed to be powerful.
He just looks down and feels disheartened.
And on top of that, it doesn't.
Oh, that
It
worked.
doesn't even get half damage on a failure, so it's supposed to be powerful.
Phenomenal. Okay. Oh, this guy's just gonna hit me if I move away.
It's true.
Oh, I got my reaction back, didn't I? Yeah.
At this point, you should have.
You get your reaction back. I usually do it. You get your reaction back at the start of the turn, so you would have gotten your reaction back by now.
I try to move away from him.
All right,
You can
it
try to
will
hit.
make an attack roll against you. Fight.
I figured.
It's only gonna be a 14.
Yeah,
Continues to roll very low.
Yep, I will have to shield, unfortunately, so I'll burn the shield. Move away.
Right? Hey,
Okay.
you're burning the spell slots. It's supposed to just be a pretty simple encounter.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Right. Venta. There is what appears to be a line of darts poised to fire across the battlefield should you cross it. My god, did Max die?
Wait, I thought it died.
No,
No.
a
No,
head
one head
died.
died.
A head
Oh.
died.
No, I didn't die.
You can see
The one by Ito, right?
the body itself sits primed and ready to fire shots across across the field. The one by Ito is still alive, but the one way down in the bottom by Bruce and like Reed is dead.
Okay,
That being said,
I'm
the
gonna run
central
down.
body is still here.
I can't get to the central body. I did the measurements. I'm gonna flank the other side of this head.
I would say, like I said, the current line attack, like I said, it's primed and ready to shoot you should you go across it.
I'll take it. I haven't gotten hit. I have the temp HP.
That's true. It's a bad roll too. Damn, they keep rolling real bad. Even with plus 11 to hit, it's only a 15.
That doesn't hit.
Alright, you run across it.
Hydra.
Alright.
They're rolling very bad. They do have a very high to hit, but it's also not a hard encounter.
I'm gonna whack. Oh, that was a nat 1 in the first attack. The second attack, 17. Hit the head.
17 just barely manages to hit.
Alright, second attack action. Oh, that last one's a crit.
Hey, you got a +1 weapon, so it does an extra max damage plus a weapon die on top.
So that's it's 2d6 plus 6, so that's
well, it's
what?
It's
12 plus 18 plus a d6.
Well, it's you have a +1 weapon, so it's 2d6 plus a d6.
Plus 6. Well, no, it's 2d6 plus 6 for the base damage, plus another d6, which is 2.
Yeah, because you have +6 from your strength or something.
Yeah, exactly. I remember. All right, that's 18 plus 2. That's 20 damage total. Well, that's before the 16 on the 17 that I hit with.
Right.
So 16 and 20,
I'm just gonna say that's
36.
I'm gonna say that's enough to take out the head.
How much HP did it have left? After my attack, that you said it was enough at.
Enough. It's enough.
Okay.
Time to start wrapping up, because it is
Okay.
it's almost 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So that eliminates the breath weapon as well.
Okie dokie. How much movement did I use? I was here. I used 35 of it. I'm gonna start running back toward the body then.
All right.
I can get there. That's it. My turn.
All right. Ito goes to you. The heads are gone, but the body is still standing, slowly trying to limp its way back into the water.
I'm too far away. Hold on. I'm gonna run and hold on. What is that? I could have sworn I could have done that. It's like being a jack of all trades sucks.
Jump on the Hydra's back!
If I'm totally drawing a blank here. If I dash, I still get a bonus action, right?
I mean, you still have a bonus action, yes.
I'm gonna dash and bonus action to the dock here. I'm gonna dash and I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step onto the dock.
Okay. You do not want to necessarily cross across this area.
Cross. Oh, this dock.
I was saying, I was just saying, you want to keep to that side, not try to jump across this side. Although technically, if you Misty Step it across that area, it would not matter.
Over it.
You would just go through it.
I mean, is he heading in this direction?
He's actually moving back away from the docks.
So like back out.
Back
to
out
the
to
south?
sea, yes. Back out backwards.
Then yeah, I'll get onto this dock and I'll try and like intercept.
Okay.
And so that's my whole turn though.
Henley Zweisenkin.
I'm going to mute so that I can read this book.
Alright.
Document.
The beast is beaten up pretty badly at this point. Its head's destroyed. You feel the call within the... just that tickle in the back of your head. Destroy the beast.
I'm gonna shift just so I can also be fully transformed. And then I'm gonna whack him.
I believe in
You
Henley.
can devour its flesh.
I don't believe in him.
I mean,
Do
it's...
I hit with the 26?
26 will hit.
And I don't think I hit with an 11.
Go ahead and roll damage.
7. Is that adding my rage to it? I can't tell.
It is not.
1d6 plus... Oh.
Yeah,
It
I
is
can
not.
say
It doesn't automatically.
played-
It does not automatically add the rage in. You'll have to add that in separately.
yeah, it's dumb. I played a barbarian on here. It does not.
It does not add that in automatically. You have to roll that
Alright.
additionally.
Well, that's additional 3, and my last attack was also additional 3 damage.
I think the most important thing is, you reach up with your claw hand.
I can also do the other thing. So it also make a wisdom saving throw unless it's dead.
You reach up with the claw. As both the long neck heads, as it retracts the necks back into its body, you reach out with your claw hand and grasp the base of the neck with one hand and drive the sword straight into its heart. The bony blade, you can see the blood flows out of the beast and into the scrimshaw of your blades, sort of casting it in a strange red light as the beast shudders and dies by your blow. And you can feel the ecstasy of a hunt completed as the blood of the false Hydra joins yours, joins the power of your blades. The boar's, black hide of the boar, it seems to almost, the rib cage that goes around you that gives the +1 armor class, it almost seems to expand, and you can see slowly bone rises up, and you're capable of basically making the bone rise up over your face, so you have a bone respirator, and you have an underwater, basically you can breathe underwater now.
Awesome.
As that defeats the Hydra and ends its AoE damage. But the point is, you now can, basically as an action, you can make it rise up over your face, so you can breathe underwater. You also unlock a special form of the beast called Way of the Beast Fins. It gives you a swim speed of 30 feet, and it allows you to attack underwater without suffering any sort of typical disadvantage you would normally suffer from fighting underwater.
Radical. I'm a swimmy boy.
You can be a swimmy boy.
Colin, I go feed on the blood of the Hydra.
It's not human blood, but it's enough to satisfy you.
Right? And I try and like gather up some in a jar.
It
Or
will not.
like
It will not be good for
a
long,
pot.
but it'll be good for a while.
No,
a little while.
like it'll be good for like maybe the next couple days.
But Henley, you have unlocked something that you need, because there's still that call. The false Hydra was not the main event, essentially. There is something within the heart of the Deepwater Lake that calls to you, a beast that needs to be vanquished.
I put the respirator up and I dive down.
Okay. It's a long way to...
Wait, Henley, where are you going?
And the fins.
You
I can't talk to you. Read them underwater.
might...
Colin, do I need to breathe anymore?
Technically, no.
I just jump in too.
That
I
being
follow.
that being said, I mean, all right, we're
Where
going
are
there.
you going?
We're all right. If we're going there, we're going there. Like I said, the Deepwater Lake is more akin to an inland sea than a lake. No,
Motherfucking scuba vampires in
I'm-
Lake Michigan. Let's go.
I'm not even gonna make it like a wisdom saving throw, Henley. It might be better to take a step back and think about how you want to dive into the Deepwater Lake, because it is a big lake.
Okay, well then I fight the urge to keep going and I go back.
It's there and you want to pursue it, but wisdom, you're still a hunter. Hunters plan, they set up traps, they don't just dive face first after the deer. They set up blinds, they find ways to lure it in, or they find ways to pursue it, and that's essentially what you're doing.
Yeah, well, I was raging and shifted.
You're
so I figured
raging.
it was more.
After the rage wears off, because there's nothing to attack anymore, the your wisdom gets the better of you as you think, this lake is huge and deep. And also I don't know what I'm going to face exactly. It would be nice to have some help and that sort of thing. And also, you're a hunter. There's this idea like you stalk and you plan, and you don't just go completely willy-nilly into a fight. You think about what you need to do and hopefully find out more about the prey, because you don't actually know what's down there or what's down there. So you, in the end, come back and you're able to commiserate with the party after having defeated this beast, this false Hydra. But it does unlock that form, so you are able to pursue it. And hopefully, the rest of the party can figure out a way to aid you. But that will be something that we will have to do next week.